What's going on, Tower Nerds? Welcome to the stream. What's up, YouTube? YouTube chat. Hey, Chomp, New, Hazuko, or Hakuzo, Johnny Jetwash, Bressanelli, even you're in here early. What's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Man, what a day, man. Everybody thought that version 29 was going to drop today. But I don't know if you've been following any of my comments anywhere on the Discords or Reddits or whatever, wherever you find me. I pretty much predicted it was going to be Thursday. There was maybe a 5% chance that it could have been today. Just because it lines up pretty well with it. We're like in between tournaments right now, right? Next tournament isn't going to be until, what, like end of Tuesday until end of Wednesday. So, I mean, it would have been like a pretty good gap to have it right now. It'd give people like ample time to get the patch installed, especially since like iOS seems to have hiccups whenever there's a new patch for the tower. But I'm predicting it's going to be Thursday, guys. I'm sticking with what I said originally. I think we're going to have the new patch on Thursday. So Wednesday after the tournament ends, the following morning, they'll probably drop the patch for us. And we'll have like a full day or so to get everything installed. It does not give us much time to set up presets though before the tournament on like when does that next tournament start? It'd be like end of Friday. From end of Friday until end of Saturday for me. So that still gives us like a good like day and a half or so to get all our presets set up and everything. Who knows, maybe I'll do like an extra little stream. Setting up like my presets and everything. It should be pretty fun, man. I mean, I don't know if you guys notice how many freaking gems I have saved up around and coins, but all of that is to gem rush like all of the preset labs when they come out. And then from there, I'm just going to save whatever is left over in the hopes of like maybe there's like, it depends on what gets announced in v29. Like they've been so hush on like all the other stuff other than presets. Like we don't know for like 100% certain if like, what is there going to be like another tournament league? Is there going to be new modules? Is there going to be like just a whole brand new mechanic? Like we just like in my most recent video, right? Like I think we've only been given appetizers. We haven't gotten the main course yet. So it's really, it depends on what gets announced, right? If we get new modules and stuff, obviously, there's going to be a module banner that shortly follows after that, like kind of highlighting the new module or modules. So I don't want to have gems saved up for something like that. And in like the worst case scenario, which I don't really consider a worst case scenario, if there is nothing else for me to spend my gems on than the presets, then my plan is I'm going to be gem rushing something, right? The question is what, though? I have like a few ideas of what I want to, spend it on. Like I could gold box my lab speed. I could gold box my coins per kill. I could gold box, like a few other things out there, like maybe some module bans. I think that would help me out a lot in like rolling some new stuff. But I think what I really have my eye set on... What's up, Sang? Good to have you in here. And Chomp. Chomp, I don't know if I said hello to you when you first joined. Welcome, buddy. What I really have my eyes set on for gem rushing a lab is gem rushing my defense percent from 23 all the way to 50, which is... I can actually pull up the sheet for it. I'll answer a bunch of your guys' questions that I see in chat, like popping up here in a second. Let me just get through my intro real quick. Right now, let's see, shrink this down a little bit so I can get more of it on screen. Yeah, we can go to about 110%. All right, let me swap windows here. So here's my lab calculator sheet through effective pass, right? This is on the laboratory sheet. You go to lab calculator tab at the bottom. I have it set to 5 times lab because since that's what I pretty much run everything at. So lab speed to get it from 80 to 99 is about 20k gems. Like depending on how many gems I have to spend on rushing the preset labs, you know, I might be able to afford it. Let's see, what's the other one that I said? I said coins per kill. Coins per kill right here. That's about 14k gems to rush from 75 to 99. But the the bands too, the module bands, right? So the core effect band would be a really big one for me. That's about like 7,200 gems, and then the others are like 4.4, 4.4, and you know the cost of gems is going to go down like as I gold box other things because my gem efficiency will go up. But what I really have my eyes set on is defense percent, which is freaking crazy. Like Ukor's already told me I'm crazy for wanting to do this, but crazy is good content, yeah? So I'm thinking 44,000 gems. I don't know if you, I should probably zoom in on that specifically so you guys can see. Right here, this box, V36, it's 44,000 gems to gem rush. Defense percent from 23 all the way to 50 to gold box it. And I'm more than halfway there. So if I don't have to spend, there's certain things that have to align in order for me to actually go through this, right? The first thing is preset labs have to not cost like a lot of gem efficient, or you know, a lot of gems to rush. So that's check number one. Check number two, they don't add like new mods or modules or anything, or like a banner that I'm going to want to prefer spending my gems on. So that's check number two. And then check number three, I have to save up to the 44,000 or whatever it ends up being when I go to gold box it. I have to save up that many gems before something else drops that I prefer spending my gems on. But I think... Wait, why did it just jump up to 30? Wait, what? What is going on? 132,000 gems. Did it just set me at 0? Yeah, something weird just happened. All right, well, it was 44,000. I wonder why it did that. I think because it like, yeah, I must have hit something on like a box somewhere and messed it up. Let me see real quick. Yeah, 132,000 is not the correct number. It was like 44,000 something. Anyways, I digress. But with that being said, let's get some of your comments on here. When is the update dropping? I kind of already covered that. I'm thinking Thursday, Hakuzo. You see a countdown. So the countdown that I added to the stream is the countdown until Rotating Relics change. Just a little something I added. Since it is a waiting room, you know, it makes sense to have a countdown to the thing we're all waiting for most of the time. That and like usually when we're waiting, you guys are always saying like, "Oh my god, like 7 minutes until they change." Yeah, like cool. Like now I got a timer so everybody can kind of keep track of it, or we can all keep track of it together. Chomp has 12k gems saved up, so half your gem. I think 12k, honestly, man, is probably going to be more than enough to gem rush the preset labs. I don't know how much all of them are going to cost. I think it's going to be like billions and trillions. Definitely not quadrillions, but just in case I got it saved up. Any excess, I'll probably end up putting into like Workshop Plus. I feel like music is just a touch too loud still. Let's turn that down a bit. It should be good. Presets are big yet. It's the preview. What comes next best? Be a massive dessert compared. Okay, so there have been some leaks, Hakuzo, and I don't know if I should actually talk about them on stream. Because they're the only thing that I saw was like a screenshot of a leak or a potential leak. And, obviously when I brought it up with Sam, they're not going to like confirm or deny anything, right? Like it was more like me bringing it to their attention that something potentially leaked. So I don't want to like propagate it, especially if it turns out being false. Like, how stupid would I feel if I'm like, oh my God, like, look what just leaked. Like, oh my God, we're getting this. Like, oh my God. And then it ends up not happening. Like, there's going to be blowback on me. There's going to be blowback on TTG. Like, I don't mind attention, but I don't want that kind of attention. You know what I mean? My range for this current run, Monty, is... by the way, welcome to the stream, dude. Hey, that's a good idea for a command. Exclamation point range. Hey, I don't have anything set for that. 90 meters. 90 meters, and then as I increase my swamp radius, I'm probably going to end up around 120 meters for regular farming. Hey, what's up, Grandpong? Great to have you back, dude. Great to have you back. Welcome to the stream. Johnny asks, how long did you have to farm tier 10? Tried doing the distance runs for 11 and 12. Shocking compared to... Yeah, okay, so the difficulty spike in tier 12 is kind of jostling for a lot of people when they first get there. So you'll probably have a little bit more luck, like jumping up to tier 11 before you jump up to 12. I remember needing like a significant power spike to make that jump. And then the funny thing is like after I had been farming tier 12 for a while, I jumped straight from 12 to 14. Granted, this was after they added fleets, but before they added dissonance runs. So you should take that into account when you're taking my anecdotal evidence into account. Chomp's making 25Q a day, so you should be fine with the cost. Yeah, Chomp, I'm willing to bet that you're gonna be just fine. That's about what I'm making a day right now, a little less. But I have like very little econ focus at the moment, which is gonna change when presets come out, right? But that's also another interesting topic that I'm going to talk about today. I'm going to actually poll you guys for advice on several plans that I have come up with for what to spend my stones on at the start of next month. So it should be no surprise to you guys. Like I buy like all the stone packs every month. But that's pretty much the only thing I get besides the event boosts. So I kind of wanted your guys' input on the three different plans I've come up with for what to spend my stones on. Of course, we're going to wait for Ukor to join us. Ukor right now has this dog at the vet, just getting some blood work done, nothing serious. But Ukor should be here in maybe like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. And then we'll go over like my stone spending plan. And I can get Ukor's input and more importantly your guys' input. So how long did I farm tier 10? I don't think I was using Project Ren back then, so I don't have... I mean, I can go back and look. Let's see. All tiers. Let's go just tier 10. Okay. All right, I got that in here. Tier 10, tier 11, tier 12. Okay, so I was farming tier 10 back in January of this year. No, that's tier 12. What? Oh, because it's only showing... Okay, I need to show... Let's show all runs. There we go. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and swap to Rend here so you can see. So it was actually back in October of last year, which was right before the Black Friday bundles, which is when I converted from free-to-play / semi-dolphin to just full on like buy every stone pack. So back then, yeah, October, like middle of October is when I started my tier 10 runs, or at least when I started inputting them into Rend. And then we go up to tier 11. Tier 11, like exactly a month later. And then from there, I made the jump to 12. Okay, this must be after the bundles. Right here, because I had a significant econ bump, and I remember getting like 4 spotlights and maxing out like black hole rate, like getting perma black hole, and then syncing everything up like pretty nicely. So I remember the econ spike there, and then it just continued to grow as I was like finishing other labs. I tried tier 12 here, which is about 2 months from when I started inputting my tier 10 runs. And it looks like it didn't go that well. It was less coins per hour, less cells, less reroll shards. I didn't like fully make the jump. Okay, it looks like a few weeks later. So just before Christmas, the day before Christmas actually, was the day where I jumped up. So my answer for you is I was farming tier 10, tier 11 for about 2.5 months before I jumped up to tier 12. And I feel like I spent too much time explaining that, but I don't know. I wanted to get you an accurate answer, but so I hope that answers it, and that's more info than you needed. Snoween's stuck at tier 10 EXP for a while now. Don't know what to do. Like if I know more about your tower, I can better answer that question. It's hard for me to just say like do A and then B and then C will happen. It's never that simple, you know. If you want to message me your stats and everything, like send me screenshots and stuff on Discord, like I don't mind. Like I answer every DM. Like a lot of the people in here can attest to that. Just go ahead and send me screenshots of everything that I need for your tower. I'm happy to go over your stuff and give you my input. And even further into that, like I have a new membership program for my channel if you'd like to support me. Although like you don't have to do so monetarily, but if you wanted to, that's how you can go about doing it. One of the perks for signing up for my membership is that I will do either a critique or a roast of your tower in a video, if that's something that you're interested in doing. But if you don't want either of those, you can still post your stuff. If I'm not currently reviewing somebody else's tower, I'm happy to go over your stuff and do it for you. And give you my input. Can I share the link of what do you want me to share the link of, Sane? I'm not sure what we were talking about. Sorry, I do have timestamps on chat, and I'm pretty far behind on catching up what you guys are saying, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Monty, this is crazy, bro. I followed you on Twitch back in the spring. Now I just found your YouTube. Dude, all right, I know I recognize your name. I wasn't really getting that big of a following on Twitch, Monty. And the other thing too is like I was using Restream to broadcast to both YouTube and Twitch, and the problem with that is that like all my alerts were like super delayed through Stream Elements. So someone would subscribe, and the alert wouldn't pop up for like several minutes afterwards, and so I felt really bad that like someone would, sub to the channel or donate something, and I wouldn't even acknowledge it for like 5, 10, 15 minutes later. So in order to fix that, like I've cut Twitch from my tower streaming agenda. When I stream other games, that will be primarily on Twitch. But right now, like my main focus has been on the tower and improving all the stuff for that. And then, eventually I'm going to branch out. I think variety streaming is a little bit tougher to get into. It's better to like find a niche early on and then branch out. Bressinelli, the countdown is for the Rotating Relics. is the countdown timer for V29. No, it is no, it's not. Since we don't have like an exact time, like I kind of covered it earlier. Like my prediction is Thursday chow time. Hey, what's up, Birdo? Great to have you in here, bud. Thanks for coming back. Yeah, I do remember going over your tower stuff, Monty. I'm happy to do it here as well. And again, I just wanted to thank everybody that signed up for membership. I guess it wasn't last week; it was the week before. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I think it's Trelly, and then Trelly also gifted 5 subs. So the 5 lucky people that had a free membership from Trelly. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are enjoying the emotes and stuff. And don't be shy. Go ahead and hey, thank you so much, Johnny. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining the members. You're now a super tower nerd. Enjoy the emotes. So it's right there. And go ahead and hit me up on... Oh my god, he did it again. He did it again. Trelly, you're crazy, man. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much. So if you just got gifted a membership, guys, remember you can hit me up on Discord, send me a DM. I'll let you know like what necessary tower info I need from you, preferably screenshots, and we can go ahead and work on like whether you want your tower critiqued or I guess more interesting would be like if you want it roasted. I mean, granted, like I haven't done anything like that before, but I feel like roasting someone's tower would be pretty fun as long as it's all in like. In good fun, and you got thick enough skin to know that I'm just joking around. Oh, I'm okay. So Snowy and I don't have my own Discord. I know a lot of different like tower streamers have their own. I haven't really gone through setting that up yet. I feel like there's enough tower Discords out there, but you can direct message me on there. My name is Krintos. I'm either on the official tower Discord. I'm also on the EHP Sanctuary. You can find me in... just let me look real quick. I joined so many of them recently. I'm on Just Guessing University. I think that's tags. Yeah, that's tags. Private Discord. There's also Ethan DX's Discord. I'm on there. I'm on Koyal's Discord. I'm on Zephyr's Discord. I'm in Project... You can find me in Project Rend. Spartan's Discord. You'll find my name in there. Just go ahead and send me a DM. All right, so let's see who got those memberships. Sang TV, congratulations. Hakuzo, Fujin. Fujin's another tower streamer, guys. I don't know if you checked out his stuff yet, but makes some incredible videos. Bressinelli, congratulations on your membership. And Birdo. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you, Johnny Jetwash, for signing up as well. Ooh. Man, you guys didn't tell me I have to click my gems, man. You got to remind me. Those gems are important. I got to be clicking it every time it comes up, guys. Help me out. Help me out. Grandpong, my guess is Wednesday after they close the tourney runs. Yeah, I agree with you there, Grandpong. But, like, when the tourneys close, we're talking about... I mean, for me, that's 7 p.m. already, right? And then the tourney rewards go out at 11 p.m. I think at that time... I don't know where TTG is based in. Are they based in Europe or are they based in the US? If they're based in the US, that's much too late for them to like try rolling out an update. Because when they roll out the update, they're going to want to be watching it incredibly closely. So I think we're looking at Thursday. Maybe I should do a stream on Thursday when I'm thinking... okay, when we know for certain that the update is going to be on Thursday... Maybe I'll throw up a stream and we'll hop in and like I'll show you what I'm doing with all my presets. I'll try and get all that stuff set up beforehand, just so I'm not like rushing and stressing and trying to set it up on stream. Like maybe I have like some sort of preparedness. The only problem is I think so many other streamers are going to be going at the same time. You know, which is fine. Which is fine. So it'll be before the Saturday tournament. Yeah, Vampy. I think Thursday is when the update is going to drop. It's going to give people like about a day and a half to get the update and all their presets done ahead of time and stuff like that. You know, the people that are going to gem rush the preset labs, and then we'll be tournament locked for the tournament. You know, the Friday/Saturday tournament. Yeah, correct, Vampy. Sam said it wouldn't be today or tomorrow. Oh my God, you guys are being way too kind. Steve Jackson with the super chat. I appreciate you, bud. Hey, Hey, thank you so much, Steve. I'm glad that that you found them useful like that, man. You know, when I made those videos, like I was noticing a trend with like the YouTube content that was coming out for the tower, and it's, you know, there's a lot of stuff for like brand new you know, towers coming into the game, and then also like the opposite end of that spectrum where it's like super late game, but there was nothing for like the guy in the middle, you know. And that's kind of like where my tower was at the time. I felt like I was in the middle and I wasn't really seeing any content that was like that really spoke to me and like understood my situation at the time. So I tried to make those videos you know, useful for like everybody that's playing the game, right? Not just like brand new towers, but people that were in my kind of situation. And then I even heard some like late game people were even giving me compliments saying like, dude, like I can use this to help you know, set up my late game runs. Now granted, like all of the advice I give in there is not really gonna help you that much with fleets in the long run. I think maybe later on I'll come up with a better video or something more in depth that'll help you counter fleets in the higher tier discos. But I know that's probably like months away. But again, thank you so much, Steve. I really appreciate you, bud. Bressanelli wants me to roast his tower. Okay. Used to be in the army, so you can treat me like garbage. Dude, I'm not going to treat you like garbage. Like, if you know, think of like the, you know, the Comedy Central roasts of like different celebrities and stuff, right? Like, I'm going to roast you, but I'm not going to go overboard. And then, of course, like, I'll give you some love at the end, just, you know, because it's supposed to be in good fun, right? It's not supposed to be like, oh, you're a piece of shit. I can't believe you did this with your like, nah. It's, the roasting is to like, you know, make people laugh. I hope that makes sense. Really, TTG is Houston. I did not realize that. They're only hours away from me. I should go knock on their door and say hello. Hey, welcome to the stream, Pavel. Trelly said, I appreciate you, man, and all that you do for me and my tower and others. Trelly gets some special treatment, man. I am helping that dude out, like, every couple weeks. He's like, hey, like, what should I do with my stones and stuff? And I don't mind doing that for everybody. Just, like, Trelly's been with me for the, like, he's a ride or die in the tower, man. Like, he's such a good homie. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much. Pavel said, I finally pulled first death penalty and OA. Pushed a farming tier, and overall the best push in the... That does not surprise me, Pavel Jank. I think death penalty is so incredibly strong when you're not doing a farm run, because it's just straight up deleting things before they even become a problem for your tower, which means, I mean, they're not getting coin multipliers, obviously. That's why you shouldn't use it in a farm run. But in like tournament runs, milestone runs, disco runs, it is almost second to none. And I think you'll see a lot of I think even Greeny said, like, in his higher tiers, like, he's starting to use death penalty there as well. And then as far as orbital augment goes, I think that is one of the best modules in the game right now. And I don't necessarily think that's just like my personal opinion. I think a lot of people will agree that OA is incredibly strong, enough to the point that Greenie said like it should probably get nerfed. Though I hope that that better not have, like, Greenie, if they nerf Orbital Augment, I'm pointing the finger at you, pal. Hey, good morning, Thorn. I'm gonna call you Thorny for short. I do like your name. I think that's incredibly funny. Snowy said, I'll send some screenshots in Discord. You don't have to do it now, by the way, if you don't want to. Snowy, like, honestly, like, I'm always looking for more content to put out on YouTube, and I know I originally said, like, when I first started this, that I wouldn't do, like, tower reviews and critiques, but honestly, like, I think it'd be fun. Just, like, reviewing someone's tower, critiquing it, giving my opinion on it. And then, like, even, like, a roast for those that want it. Actually, let me make a note. I need to scroll back up and see who wanted me to roast. It was Bressinelli, that's right. Bressinelli was an army dude. Critique. Roast. I'll put you on that list, Bressinelli. Roast. Yeah, Bressinelli, just reach out to me on Discord. Provide screenshots of your tower, like as much as you want or don't want. If I feel like you're missing something that I need to see, I'll let you know. Just do it in your own time. There's no rush for it. But the sooner that you do, send me screenshots and info on your tower, the sooner I'll do it. Same goes for you. Was it starts with an S? Hold on, I'll find you. Snoween, there we go. Members. Put members in a separate list than non-members. Snoween wants help. Okay, so not a critique or a roast, you just want help. Okay. Yeet Fleet, no, today is not the day for version 29. The countdown that you see is for the Rotating Relics switching over, which is going to be in about a little less than 2.5 hours. Oh, Chomp Chomp wants to be roasted as well. Chomp Chomp 151. Roast. All right, I'm gonna have so much fun with that, guys. Thank you. Chomp Chomp, you've already gotten in touch with me before, man, so you know where to send the screenshots. Again, no rush. What's up, Mason? Great to have you back in here. And also, Yeet Fleet, welcome to the stream. I don't think I said anything. Same with you, Pavel. Welcome, welcome. Mason said I got a surprise #1 champs placement. Hell yeah, dude. Number 6 was your previous best. Congrats on #1, and welcome to Legends, my dude. Welcome to the party, pal. So the stones were nice. You get like 400 stones for that, right? It's like a nice, like a huge bump in the amount of stones that you get from hitting first place as opposed to like 5th or 6th. Made up for my Legends obliteration last tournament. Oh, okay, so you've been to Legends before, okay. But it's a nice way to get back into champs. Yes. Yes, sir. The extra stone income from placing well in champs and staying in Legends is really nice. I can't wait till I start placing, like within key range reliably. It's been kind of like hit or miss lately. It depends on the BCs, but I really want to get to a place where it doesn't matter what the BCs are. I'm just always getting keys in Legends, and wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That might be changing with the v29 update. Just saying. I know I said I wouldn't go over any of the leaks that have come out, but I think there might be something coming that helps with that, guys. Problem is they nerf OA after top 1% did their attack. It's so I know what you're talking about. Like when they nerfed Fleet from doing, what it was like remaining. Was it remaining health before, and now it's like their current health, and it was 10% remaining health. Now it's 15% current health. So it's better and then it's worse, right? Because before, the way it was worded before, OA was actually able to do the killing blow on certain enemies. And this is kind of similar to what they just did with the Fleet Thorns change, right? Thorns can no longer do the killing blow on fleets. You need to rely on like flat damage or percent damage sources, other percent damage sources to kill fleets. So I don't think the change with OA was that big a deal. It's still a really, really, really top tier module. President said tower update. You got Deathwave last week. So you dedicated 3 labs of Deathwave cells, coins, and health. Took out daily mission shards. Put back in standard perk bonus. Hey, very nice, Bressanelli. Congratulations on getting Deathwave. Deathwave. It's it's going to be a little rough, right? Because you're going to have to save up enough stones to get it synced with your black hole and your golden tower now. And then like the labs that you're doing are going to help out quite a bit. But do not sleep on that daily mission shards. Make sure you get that maxed out as soon as you can. And same thing with oh, you took out daily mission shards to finish standard perks bonus. Okay, I'm on board with that. I think standard perks bonus is a good one to finish, but make sure you finish daily mission shards. And then do the same thing with the reroll shards if you haven't ooh, excuse me. Didn't want to burp in your guys' ears. Make sure you finish your daily mission shards. Make sure you finish your reroll shards lab. Both of those are really important. Chasing Clerks, welcome to the stream, bud. Thank you so much for being here. If I had a choice of pushing GT from 20 to 40 second duration, or another week of saving to get the last 2 ultimate weapons, what way should I go? Economy, about 35Q a day. Not buying packs. Okay, so you're not buying packs, which means it takes you a considerable amount of time to save up enough stones to do what you're talking about, right? I think for a non-spender, I think boosting what you already have is always going to be the better... Well, I shouldn't say always. Almost always going to be the better option, right? Because essentially, we're talking about like 3,500 plus... Or no, even more, right? It's 2,400 for the second to last, and then 3K stones for the very last ultimate weapon. So we're talking about 5,400 stones that's technically doing nothing for you up front. Like, sure, it's getting you to Ultimate Weapon Plus so that you can get your GT Plus. But without spending, like, that takes you a long time to get that amount of stones, man. It's tough to say. I think 20 seconds is really short for a GT duration. As an example, I'm going to pull up mine. Or I guess I could just do this in game. What am I doing? Okay. I don't need to pull up effective paths for that. Yeah, my GT is at 58 seconds, and that's with the extra 20 seconds from lap. So I'm sitting at about 38 seconds. I do not have any module effects, so if I had GT duration on my module, I'd be at 65 seconds. And I think that's like a really good spot to be at. You can probably even do with less since you don't have GT Plus. But at some point, you're going to be telling yourself, like, okay, you're going to reach a point where you need to unlock Ultimate Weapon Plus, right? It's really just when do you feel like that's going to be a good idea? When is it going to be worth saving up? And then the flip side of that too is like while you were saving to unlock your last 2 ultimate weapons, you could always just decide like, you know what, like I changed my mind. I want to do this instead. like now you have a huge chunk of stones to mess with and kind of figure out what we do. Let's go ahead and nuke this commander, man. Fuck commanders. Get off my screen. Commanders are the bane of my existence right now, guys. I need to get that smart nuke so I can start farming tier 17, which is a topic that we're going to discuss. Another topic we'll discuss once Ukor gets on here, if we have enough time. I've asked him to kind of discuss like how Ukor was able to transition from farming tier 16 to tier 17 as like pure EHP / CC. I get asked that question a lot, so I figured like who better to talk about it than Ukor, who's actually lived that experience and knows what he's doing. And I'm actually like the step before that. Hakuzo said, "How about a critique then a roast?" Hakuzo, like, I mean, you're a member now, and I give you advice on the regular, anyways. So if you want to like update the info that you have on file, and then send me screenshots and stuff, or like put it in a Word document like you did before, that works as well. However you want me to review your tower, like I can like critique it for you in private, and then post like a roast video, or you know, if you want me to skip the roast part, it's whatever you're comfortable with, man. Like I don't want to do anything that's gonna make you feel bad, or like that's not the point of the roast. But I'll mark you down in here, critique / roast with a question mark. Chasing Clerks, I hope that answered your question, though. As far as if I had to choose between GT from 20 to 40 seconds, or another week of say, dang, so you're really close to already getting your 2 ultimate weapons. That is a tough one, man. It's just like even after you get those last 2 ultimate weapons, then you have to pay to unlock the ultimate weapon plus of your choice, and then you have to start boosting that too. So like even after you unlock ultimate weapon plus, there's going to be some time that you're going to have to save to start boosting the ultimate weapon that you unlock, or the ultimate weapon plus that you unlock. But man, like you are at a crossroads right now where like I understand why you might have decision paralysis. I totally get it. Let's see, Thornhub, I haven't, or Thorny, I have an idea for a video content for you. We can talk and create, think of suggestions for rework, but you need to list it down so we won't forget, and we can submit it to TTG. We can give them ideas. Thorny, like, go ahead and message me on Discord. Just, just say like we talked on stream. You had a video idea. I'll actually mark it down in here too. Had a video idea to submit to create / rework what are we looking to like create, think, or like rework though? Are we, Thorny, are you thinking like we make a list of things that we want them to like, like mechanics in the game we want them to rework, or like new things we want them to create? A video idea to create, rework, new or old mechanics in the game. Yeah, I'm down to do something like that. We just start chatting on Discord, or we can go back and forth with different ideas, bounce them off each other. If anything substantial comes of it, like I'll go ahead and set up a video, or at the very least, like I'll talk to Sam, let them know like we had some pretty good ideas, and just kind of lay it on them, because right now is like Sam is my direct line to TTG. Like pretty much anything. Sam is so great, by the way. Anything that I like, if I bounce ideas off of them, uh, they usually take them, straight to TTG and say like, hey, look, one of the content creators was wondering about like this, blah 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 blah, and then Sam will get back to me with whatever response they had. Fingo, the countdown is for the Rotating Relics. My stream, like, we're always in the waiting room for Rotating Relics. I know I have v29 waiting room in here, but obviously, like, I don't have an exact countdown of when that's going to happen. My assumption is Thursday. That's what I've been saying since last week. I think we're getting v29 on Thursday, with maybe a 5% chance that it's not until next Monday if something goes wrong on their end and they need a few more days to cook. Snoween said, are the shard labs more important than common module chance and rare module chance? I don't know if I'd say they're more important. I'd say they're equally important. It's just the daily mission shards, right? Like, you're hitting, you get 6 daily missions every day, right? And every daily mission gives you X amount of shards based on like the highest tier that you've unlocked. So it's just like a constant increase in daily mission shards if you finish that lab. Like every single one that you get, you're going to be getting more per day. Now, does that equate to more than like common module chance and rare module chance? Like, I don't know. I have not done the math there. I just know that all 3 of those labs equate to you getting more module shards. So they're all 3 of those are worth doing. The rare module one takes a little bit longer, or maybe it's a little bit more expensive than the common module chance one. So I would probably do common module chance before I did rare module chance. Vampy said, don't get last 2 Ultimate Weapons if you don't buy packs. If it isn't some important one, better invest those 5k stones in a master. Yeah, that's actually really good advice from Vampy. For chasing clerks who was asking about what to spend their stones on. You currently have 3,500 stones consistently in Legends, but no keys. Dude, you are awesome, man. You're like sticking it out in Legends. I mean, like, you don't have any keys or anything, but like no Ultimate Weapon Plus, and you're sticking in Legends. That's amazing, dude. Really great. Vampy has some good advice there, man. Like 5k or 5, I think it's like 5.4k stones to get those last 2 ultimate weapons. You should really. So this pertains to like what I'm doing later in the stream once Ukor gets in here. I'm gonna pull you guys on. I have 3 separate plans on what I'm gonna be doing with my stones at the beginning of next month, right? When I buy the stone packs. And I'm going to be polling you guys on which plan you think is going to be like the best one. I'll also get some advice from Ukor on what I should do. But what I essentially do is I come up with like different scenarios of what I could spend those stones on, and then I kind of weigh like the pros and cons of each. Like, oh, this will give me a power spike like instantly. This one is more of like a slow burn, and it like, it's not going to do anything like immediately for me, but in the long run, like, it's going to, propel my tower forward by, whatever. And then the third one, I come up with like an unorthodox one, like an unorthodox plan where it might not necessarily make sense. Maybe it just sounds cool. Because I think the most important thing in building your tower is kind of like following your own path, right? A good example of that would be what Zephyr just did recently, right? Everybody was telling him like, dude, you should totally be pumping your smite. Like, your smite is way better. And Zephyr was just like, nah, you know what? Like, I want to try that. Like, I want to try doing consume, black hole consume, to help take care of protectors. And like, some people were clowning on him for it, right? Like me included, but like I jab at him in good fun, because we're cool like that. But I think Zephyr's decision to go consume, while I don't necessarily agree with it, I like the fact that he made a choice on what to do with his tower and just owned it, It really like personalizes your tower for what you're doing. Because if all you're doing is just like constantly following somebody else's advice or just following someone. Okay, do A and then B and then C and then D and then E and then it's not really your tower. Like, you're playing your tower according to somebody else. And if you get enjoyment from playing the game like that, like, that's more power to you. You know, that's totally fine. I like building my tower the way that I want to build it. You know. Grandpunk says, I wonder if getting the last 2 ultimate weapon GT Plus will be more econ for the same stones. Great question, Grandpunk. Very good question. The only thing is, like, getting those last 2 ultimate weapons is 5,400 stones. That doesn't necessarily, like, immediately, it's not going to do anything for their tower, right? Unless that person actually needed one of those 2 remaining ultimate weapons. You're essentially spending 5,400 stones to, okay, a month from now I can start pumping GT Plus. Like, it'll feel good once you actually start pumping GT Plus. But their GT duration right now is only 20 seconds. And 20-second duration with GT Plus, like, there's like a minimum duration you want in order to start, like, making GT Plus effective, right? And I think it starts around, like, 40 or so some odd seconds. Excuse me, with stones. That's not counting the extra 20 seconds you get from labs. Okay, we got some more context from Chase and Clear. So I was looking forward to Chrono Loop more than GT Plus. Okay. So that would make you a little bit more power focused than you are like econ focused. If you're looking forward towards Chrono Loop more than GT. You got all your econ labs maxed. And then you also say, okay, you have all damage masteries except Ultimate Weapon Crit and Berserk, which means you probably don't have any econ masteries. Kind of like me. Okay, so you have 20-second base, and then you have 20 seconds from the lab, and then 7 seconds from the substat. So you have 47 seconds. Like, that's a pretty good baseline. Like, even, I know you're not getting GT Plus right away, but 47 seconds is not horrible to start when you eventually do get GT Plus. It's just the whole, like, you don't buy stone packs thing, which is like a more accelerated approach to getting stones. But if you're accruing stones naturally through like the weekly boxes and your tournaments, you kind of have to be a little bit more frugal with your stones, right? The question is, like, how badly do you want Chrono Loop? Because there's a pretty good path to boosting, like, your GC tower without even using Chrono Loop or Chrono Field Plus. Though I think it leans more heavily into ILM. I could be wrong. But I think on the official tower Discord, in one of the, I think there's a channel for guides. There's one on there for, like, a guide for GC towers without using Chrono Loop. If you can track that one down, maybe that'll give you some insight on an alternative option for what you can do chasing clerks. Hey, what's up, Eagle6? Sorry I didn't say hi. Trouble, welcome to the stream. Alf Books, always great to have you in here, bud. Let me see if I can speed run some of this chat so I can catch up with you guys. I'm Mick CF Plus before I get my last 2. Oh, okay. Mick, I'm thinking maybe meant like Max. Well, you can't. Trouble, you can't get CF Plus before you get your last 2 ultimate weapons, because you have to have all 9 ultimate weapons to get Ultimate Weapon Plus. I don't know if that's what you meant. Maybe, you might max. May, maybe you're talking about like maxing like the speed reduction and the cooldown and getting it permanent, and then maxing the speed reduction. I assume that's what you're talking about. Thorny, I've also made that suggestion as well. Adding sliders to certain things, like the first one that comes to mind would be like Poison Swamp Radius. I'd really like to have a slider on that, as an example. And I feel like that shouldn't be too hard to accomplish, right? Because we already have a range slider on the Range Lab. Vampy said you could ask for some advices on Discord. Also, maybe some of the better players could help with ideas. Yeah, I'm definitely not a better player. Vampy's right. Chasing Clerks, like I'm just now starting to research and get into preparing some GC elements into my tower, because it's one of the only ways I'm going to progress going forward, right? Like I'm almost at the end of like where EHP can take me. So my natural progression is into GC or incorporating like, flat damage into my tower. So I have really begun researching that sort of stuff, but that by no means makes me an expert on that topic at all. What's up, Dizzy? Welcome to the channel, bud. Thank you so much for everything you do, bud. I appreciate you. When 29? I'm thinking Thursday, bud. We didn't get it today. I think it was like a 5% chance that we got it today. That didn't happen. So I'm reallocating that 5% chance to the following Monday, a week from today. But I don't think that's likely. I think 95% chance we're getting the update on this Thursday. Majority of your masteries are damage for tourney, but you also have interest sprint and wave accelerator. Chasing Clerks, like we are like different sides of the coin, but I have like all of my EHP masteries plus interest sprint and wave accelerator, but I have like none of the econ masteries at all. And you're the complete flip side of that coin, man. You're like all the damage masteries, intro sprint, wave accelerator. Niels Johnson, welcome to the stream. Yes, would you agree with my philosophy of going hybrid when playing free-to-play to gain the most stones from tourney? My current highest tourney placement is Platinum rank 9. Thinking of going heavy into Chain Lightning. Thoughts? So I feel like, I don't know if you've heard of the expression like jack of all trades like is master of none. I think it's kind of like my philosophy would be similar to that, right? I'm thinking by going hybrid, you're splitting your attention through like too many things, and so you're just doing like a little bit into everything and not really excelling in one thing or another. And that's fine if that's the route that you want to go. Like hybrid is totally fine from the get-go. I just know I see certain people on like the EHP Sanctuary that are hybrid that have around like the same playtime as me or someone similar as that went like full GC. And they're, I mean, maybe not significantly behind, but they're definitely like, oh, whoa, like this person's been playing like, 6 months to a year longer than me. And they have maybe like a little bit less stones than me or maybe around the same, but they're like stuck in champ still. And that might have something to do with, they're also like kind of focused into econ and not purely into power. There's so many contributing factors, but I think if you're making smart decisions though, like it's going to propel you in the right direction no matter what you do. Just weigh your options and consider what's the best return of investment. And I don't think you'll ever do wrong. I think you're going heavily in the Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is a great ultimate weapon to invest into if you're looking to push tournaments. If you're not like a really heavy spender in the game, it's hard for me to promote going heavily into like ILM and ILM Plus, just because I heard like it requires like AmpBot Plus It requires ILM plus, Spotlight plus, like a lot of things to like really push it into the stratosphere. And then on top of that, like it requires a certain range that you farm. I think Chain Lightning is just like a really easy way to push like the damage aspect of your tower, which is something that it's probably what I'm going to do when I start incorporating like hybrid elements into my tower. A lot of the EHP gang is saying like, oh, you know, we should just go like Poison Swamp. It makes the most sense, you know, based on like what our towers are already doing. And I don't disagree with it. I just feel like Chain Lightning is a better place to start, right? Because Chain Lightning with like the shock and shock multiplier stuff, it's just another way to like amplify the damage that you're doing with other things that your tower does. You know, so if I get my Chain Lightning into a decent spot to begin with, you know, then I can start incorporating in like ILM or like Smart Missiles if for some reason it gets, you know, buffed like crazy this upcoming patch. Solve, hey, what's going on, Solve? I see you in Discord all the time, man. Great to have you in here. Brandon and you got tier 17 to work. Need smart nuke, and some CC. Send you a Discord picture. Yeah, it's exactly what Ukor's been telling me on like what I need. And I have auto nuke, but I don't have smart nuke yet. I need about 13 more keys in order to get that. Let me take a look at your screenshot here. Yep, dude, you're exactly where Ukor is right now, where he can farm tier 17 like all the way to where like the overheat mechanics start kicking in. But without flat damage, moving up to tier 18 just kind of seems like a pipe dream at the moment. Like, gotta incorporate either you have to like superly overinvest into like EHP stuff, which I don't think is the best strategy. You know, for moving up a tier is what I mean. But I mean, it's possible. And it's weird too, because like you can't really use Smart Demon mode to the same effect of Smart Nuke, right? Because Smart Demon mode pops off first. Excuse me. Smart Demon mode always goes first before Smart Nuke, which can actually disrupt your tournament performance too. If you're in intro sprint and your Smart Demon mode pops off at like 1300 or 1400, that pulls you out of intro sprint. That sucks. Nobody wants that. That Thorny, that's actually another another idea that I had for like reworking an old mechanic. Like maybe some sort of preset, or you know, once you have like all of the like smart, you know, smart nuke, smart demon mode, smart missile barrage, maybe once you have all of those unlocked, you can rearrange the order that they fire off in. That'd be kind of cool. Hey Dizzy, I did watch your video earlier, by the way, of all the stuff that you did with Project Rent leading up to version 29. I'm so impressed, man. I know we talked a bit in the past to like when it's going to be available on mobile, and it's like closer than ever to that right now. But I recommend your stuff to everybody all the time, man. Constantly showing it off on stream as well. It's just such a useful tool. And it's so lightweight too. Like it barely does anything in the background. I honestly, I upload my runs the same way that you do too. I was using the automatic updater for a while. Here, I'll show what I'm talking about. For a while there, like I was in settings on here, and I had it like automatically updating like every like hour or 3 hours or whatever. Same thing in like Run Monitor. I was having it. Oh, no, okay, it's monitoring every 60 minutes. Like this part I don't mind. I don't mind it like monitoring my run every 60 minutes or so. But as far as like updating and importing, I like manually importing like when I'm ready for it to import, rather than just like constantly bombarding my emulator and my save file. I don't know if that's good or bad or anything, but I like having more control about when I import it. I like that. So when I finish a run and I go through and I like merge a bunch of modules and shatter them, and then I want to go through and and optimize like my module levels and stuff, like that's when I go and import my stuff and get it all set up. But again, thank you so much for everything you do, bud. Chase Clerk said he was focused on CF Plus at first. Like, I don't think that's a bad idea. If that's the route that you want to go, chasing clerks or chasing, it's just chasing for short. Or how about clerks? I'm gonna call you clerks for short. I like that better. What a great movie. The thing with Chronofield Plus, like, remember you have to pay for the initial unlock, and then you're not really gonna notice. Like CF Plus, like 2 to start is okay. 4, you'll really start noticing a difference. Gems. 4, you'll really start noticing a difference. 6 is when I was like, holy crap! Like I am actually like, this is great. Like bosses are like starting to like, you know, they don't always make it to my tower. They're dying to orbs and shit. And I think I've got mine all the way up to 9 now. And like even with basic ultimate, where I'm just getting bombarded with like boss after boss after boss, like those things are not even making it to my tower, man. I love it. Boss ultimate is another story though. I think I need a couple more clicks either in CF Plus, or I need to get like more orbs or orb speed or something along those lines to ensure that like boss ult isn't making it to my tower. Although even when they do, like they're not doing much to my tower right now. Alf Books is mostly asleep, but you're here, haha. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out all the time, Alf. Thank you so much, bud. I know you'll check back in around, you know, in like a little less than 2 hours when the rotating relics pop over. Eagle 6 says he's basically talking about my tower. I rush GT Plus and CF Plus. When I unlocked Ultimate Weapon Plus, I think I had enough to rush GT Plus and Chain Lightning Plus to 4 at the same time. And then I haven't done anything with GT since, which may or may not change here in the upcoming month. Let's just say I'm now having to do a lot of masteries. Yeah, same here, Eagle 6. I feel like that got me in a good enough spot econ wise to where I could afford, you know, 1, 2, 3, like up to 4 or 5 masteries if I wanted to simultaneously. Like I have the econ for that, but now I'm starting to hit a point where I need to make the next jump in econ, right? Like I've overcome the whole the econ hump of being able to afford masteries. Now I need to hit the econ hump of being able to push my Workshop Plus into a much higher place. And I also want to start affording some of the more expensive labs, like my module multiplier and module substat labs. Those are a great way to get yourself extra power at the cost of coins rather than stones. Hey, what's up, Flez? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you, bud. Dizzy said I've worked really hard on the updating every few minutes. It's actually a really light file operation. Yeah, I gotcha. It doesn't hammer your emulator at all. It's okay. So I don't think this has anything to do with like with Project Ren. I just noticed like shortly after, when I had it like auto updating or doing the run simulator every so often, I would go like AFK and come back like 6 or 8 hours later to check out my run, to finish it up and start a new one. And I would notice that my emulator was like no longer connected to the internet when like my PC's internet connection was just fine. So I'm thinking that had more to do with like the emulator than Project Ren. It's just something that I had noticed and something that I had to fix on my end. So now rather than just like having it auto update every like 60 minutes or hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 6 hour, whatever, I just import it myself and like I don't have to worry about anything anymore. So it's totally fine. Ooh, ultimate weapon presets. That's another really good idea, Sang. I like that. Solve said maybe we get a new module which tier 18 viable. Oh, which makes tier 18 viable farming for EHP. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, I'm all for a new module, but at the same time, I'm worried for like newer and mid-game players that are still trying to round out the current modules that they have, right? Because every time they add a new module, it dilutes the pool of it dilutes your module pools essentially. So if you're like hard set, like man, like I really need like 2 or 3 more primordial collapses to get it ancestral. Well, now like if they add a new core module, there's like one more that you have to compete with in that block. I think new content is great. I just, you know, I'm thinking of like the little guy here too, you know. Solve has it as Chronofield 7. It's overrated. Wait, what? No way, dude. I've gotten so much. I've noticed such a huge improvement. Like every time I've put a click into my Chronofield Plus, it's just the gift that keeps on giving, right? Like every click is just exponentially better than before. At a certain point, like it gets really expensive per click at a certain point, right? So that is something to consider. Like if you get to CF4, CF plus 4, or CF plus 6, and you're like, okay, cool. Like bosses are no longer making it to my tower. Like this is really great. I like where it's at right now. And then you can start focusing on something else. Like these are just all things to consider. If you're happy with where your CF7's at, like that's, or I guess you're unhappy with CF7. You think you went overboard. But then you probably have like I don't have ILM pumped at all, Solve. Like if your ILM is out there like popping off and stunning things consistently, like that could be another reason why like you don't need the extra levels in CF plus like I do. Dizzy said it was choppy on 1.5. I worked a lot on speed and smoothness improvements for. Honestly, Dizzy, like I think it's one of those situations where like the creator is always like the biggest critic of their work, right? I have never noticed like anything horrible with Project Ren, like from the get-go, man. I have never been anything other than like super impressed with the work that you've done on it. I need to like redo. Okay, last 100 runs. There we go. It was looking pretty ugly on my Project Ren there for a second. I was showing like every single run since I started. I didn't like the way the line graph was working. Yeah, exactly, Alf. You still have 2 legendary modules. So like if they added another one, and like the 2 legendary modules that you have are core modules, and like now all of a sudden they add another core module, it's going to be even more difficult for you to finish getting like all the ancestral ones. Saul says raise to lucky banner rates as standard problem. It's just, like Solve. I'm at a point right now where I don't really feel a need to pull mods outside of banners anymore. Would I benefit from pulling more mods? Sure, because like I mean, you're still getting like module shards from it, which you can use to boost the levels of your mods. But right now, I think like my best way to proceed is to gem rush certain like high ROI labs. That's just my personal take of like where I'm at personally, right? I'm sure there's gonna be arguments for like, dude, that's stupid. You should only be spending it on modules. And you're probably not wrong. It's just the route that I want to take. There's certain labs that I need to finish. or I need to rush. Like my lab speed is still not done. My coins per kill is still not done. I really want to push my defense percent. The sooner I finish like all the things that I want to finish with the EHP side of my tower, the sooner like I will feel less annoyed with having to incorporate damage into my tower build. And it's probably like an OCD thing, right? I've been a lot better about it, though. Yeah, like right now, Smite, I think my Smite's at +9. So it's really only like 2 more clicks away from finishing it, and then I never have to look at it again, right? But the ROI on those last 2 clicks, I mean, that's like another 4,500 stones or something crazy. And I don't really need it right now. Like, Smite's doing what I need it to do. So that 4,500 stones, like, that's... I start thinking about, like, okay, what else could I spend 4,500 stones on? Like, oh, more masteries, or a different ultimate weapon, or what about my assist modules? Like, I have not given those enough attention. Like, maybe I should, boost those a little bit. So, yeah, those are just, it's just different things that I consider when I'm thinking about spending stones. Kuzo asks, what would even make EHP viable again? Good question. Well, for one, like the one that came that just popped in my head, like just off the top of my head, if they were to revert, if they were to revert the Fleet Thorns change, which they're not going to do, by the way, so don't even bother thinking about that as an option. Reverting Fleet Thorns like that could make it more viable. That would be an easy reversal, but like I said, not going to happen. I mean, there would have to be another way to scale your EHP and your regen, right? Hey, what's up, Koyal? Great to have you in here, and Malachi, great to have you back, man. Good seeing both of you in here. V29 when? Thursday is my best guess. 95% chance it's going to be this Thursday. There's a 5% chance, in my opinion, that it could be next Monday, a week from today. But that's like, that accounts for like if something goes wrong. I'm not sure what would make EHP viable again, other than like giving EHP another way to scale EHP, regen. I mean, because we already have so many different damage reductions. Like, just to like list a few, right? Flamebot, Primordial Collapse, Defense Absolute, lol. Chronofield has a 25% reduction cooked into it. NMP has a damage reduction in it. So like we have so many different ways. Oh, Chain Thunder, there you go. That's another one. So we already have like a bunch of ways to reduce the damage. And I think like if they start adding any more, it's just gonna muddy the waters a little bit. Or maybe it gives us like other options on what to pick. Like you don't necessarily have to have all of them until you get to way late game. But yeah, I don't. That's a tough question, Hakuzo. A good question to ask, though. Luckily, it's not my job to think about those things. all I do is react to what's in front of me. New said, yeah, but they can increase the percentage of the module being dropped and lower the pity. There you go. So I think I brought this up actually a few streams ago, New, where I think we were talking about something similar, where I said, most games, similar to this, where like you're pulling from like a whatever, their pity pool, you could actually go in and select like, hey, I want this to, when I hit like a pity pool, this is what I want to happen. Like I want this particular mod to pull. If we could set something like that, where like, oh hey, we hit our pity pool, like I want a guaranteed sharp fortitude when my pity pool happens, or I want a guaranteed G comp or a guaranteed dimco. Like if they added something like that where you get to decide what happens when you hit the pity pool mark, I think that would be really, really nice. I don't know. What do you guys think about something like that? Writing for Life, welcome to the stream, bud. I would pay extra gems to focus on a certain module. Yeah, there you go. That's another option too. Like instead of pulling from all four, like all four of them being capable, Writing for Life is saying like, hey, like you pay like a few extra gems, and then like you're only pulling armor mods, or you're only pulling core mods when you do that, and that kind of narrows the focus of what you have a chance to pull. I kind of like that, but I don't know. They've done a banner that's kind of like that, but when they did the banner for that, it didn't eliminate the chance of you getting like the 3 other module types, right? You just had an increased chance of getting the one that you wanted. Alphabet Studies, one of each away from getting OA and Sharp Fortitude to Mythic Plus from Legendary. Your fodder's ready to go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, when I was waiting to upgrade like a lot of my modules, I just had like the fodder ready to go. This way, like, I think I was also prepping for like Shatter Shard 5 to finish. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't like over merging things, so I wouldn't have to unmerge and then shatter later. So I just got like all of my ducks in a row so that when I actually got what I needed, like boom, like they're just, you know, the fodder's ready to go. I can upgrade it, and then everything else, like boom, I just shatter it and get the mods that I need, or the module shards I need. Why is the date in the title 8/10/2026? What the hell? Really? Is that a thing? Oh, you're right. I fix for you. 8/10 is the last stream I had. I missed last week's stream because I unfortunately, guys, I was not feeling well. There was no way I would have been able to give you guys a good performance. It would have been a miserable stream. You guys would have got annoyed with me. I'm trying to make up for it today, and I did make up for it with like the recent video from last Tower T. Usually like my Tower T / new event videos are what, like 2-3 minutes long, just quickly covering stuff. This one, I put a lot more effort into it. I think it was like almost like 10 minutes or something like that. I gave my personal thoughts on like a lot of things that were announced and like the event and everything. So I hope you guys appreciate the new format. I'm going to try and keep it like that going forward, where it doesn't feel so rushed, where it's like, hey, a new event came out. Well, there you go. Here's a new video. Like, nah, like I want to put a little more TLC into it for you guys. You deserve that. Thanks for pointing that out, though, Koyel. I appreciate you, bud. Malachi says, I got an extra black hole. Like from labs, or did you get the primordial collapse, and that's how you got an extra black hole? Are you running 2 black hole? Do you have 2 black holes or 3 now? Matthew said EHP just needs better health regen. That definitely would not hurt. Like right now, regen at higher levels of EHP does not keep up with the amount of HP that we have right now. I know in my runs, like intra sprinting and gaining Deathwave health in tournaments, like my wall fort doesn't even like max out before I start getting punched in the face in tournaments. Same thing with Ukor. He'll attest to that once he hops in here. Whenever the heck he gets back from the vet. Increasing defense percent cap to 99%. That is never going to happen, Elf. That changes so many of their calculations fundamentally. Unless she says I'm getting 8K cells a day. How many labs can I do on 2x speed? Malachi, like I'm gonna plug Dizzy's Project Rend here, man. if you input like import your save file into Project Rend, in the lab tab, I'm just gonna show it on stream right now. Here we go. Project Rend, right? There's a tab here on the left that shows all my labs and stuff. And then now I just need to remember where this is because I haven't looked at this in a while. Gems to max, no. Total speed, no. Someone help me out here, guys. You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, no, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, it's on the farming screen. You go to cells per hour right here. Oh, you can't even see my cursor, man. What am I even doing? Let me see if I can fix that so I can show my cursor for you guys. There we go. All right, still not showing it. I probably have to completely reload OBS to, yeah, you can't see it. Okay, see where my cursor is right now, kind of? Right above that is where cells per hour is. There's a little eye that's circled. It'll say how many labs you can afford at a certain lab speed, and it'll say like how many cells per hour is required to increase like one of your labs to the next level or all 5 of your labs to the next level. So right now I'm able to afford 5 labs at 5x while I'm earning about 86k cells per hour. So for you said you are earning, let me find it, 8k cells a day. So 8k per 24 hours. You can afford all 5 of them at 3x for sure. So you can probably do 1 at times 4 and then 4 at times 3 would be my, yeah, what I'm suspecting here. But the easiest way for you to figure that out, just go and download Project Rend, dude. If you got it, if you got a PC that you can run it on, just every now and then import your save file into Project Rend, and then come to the farming page. It'll keep track of like all your farming runs and stuff, how many cells you earn per day, how many cells you earn per run. And then you just hover over this info button here. It'll tell you exactly what you can run your labs at. What's up, Zephyr? Don't think you went unnoticed, man. I saw you in here. Welcome to the stream, bud. Always insulting your dabs. It's, dude, like, I just poke fun at it, man. Like, I wish it was a more relevant stat after tier 5, you know? I know it gets a little bit of love from GC players right now because of Overcharge, but I think in the near future it's going to do fuck all. It needs... Man, you guys not telling me to click my gems again while I'm on a different screen. How dare you? And floating gems too. Holy cow. Grandpunk says, I can see them doing a pity pool by type, cannon, core, etc. Yeah. I mean, however they want to implement it, man. I think we should have more urgency over what gets pulled when we actually reach the pity pool. Ideally, like, I would like to pull an epic mod before I reach the pity thing, which is fine. But if you ever get to a point where you do hit the pity pool, like, I don't, like, give us something that kind of makes up for it, other than like, hey, you got a guaranteed epic. Like, hey, you got an guaranteed epic from the module type that you wanted, or you got a guaranteed epic of the module that you specifically chose. That would be really cool. What's up, Blue Man? Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Good to see you again. He said, or the pity pool is absolute, whether you pull an epic or not. In the last X pulls, like every 150 pulls would give you 1, even if you pulled an epic in between. Okay, like, I wouldn't be opposed to that either, but I think that goes against like what an actual pity pool is, right? It's like they're taking pity on you for having shit luck for X amount of pulls. But if you happen to get an epic in between, then, I mean, there's not really much to pity. Hey, tomorrow you start the last level of Wall Fort Lab. Congratulations, Alf. That's really good. when it's like 1200% or something like that. When it's gold boxed. How you doing, Rose? Said, hey, Krintos, long-time listener, first-time caller. Okay. What is your logic? I feel like I'm on like I'm a radio host now. What is your logic for not making your primary modules 201 to get the extra substat? Because my modules, I don't have the necessary bands in order to actually guarantee the substat that I want there yet. So once I have the bands for that, and I have the substat efficiency on my assist mod, then that's something that I'll consider. But in the meantime, like right now, I'm just going for the best module efficiency, not substat efficiency. Welcome to the stream, Pops Mops. I'm not sure who you're booing, but I'll catch up to that. Hey, Duck Sauce! Great to have you back in here, bud. I've been doing all right, man. I was a bit sick last Monday for stream. I'm really sorry I wasn't here, guys. I tried to make it up for you. I tried to make it up to you. But it's good to see you again, bud. Malachi's been working on cards this week. You got 5 level 6 cards. It's helped me so much. Yeah, dude, cards are just like guaranteed gain, whereas mods are luck of the draw. I think as I was growing up, or my tower was growing up, I kind of budgeted what I was doing with my gems at the time, because this was way before like rotating relics, and like the only thing you had to worry about spending your gems on were either mods or cards, right? Or the occasional gem rush if you needed something before a tournament. But anyways, early on, before I had my cards maxed out, I was prioritizing cards over mods, and I budgeted. I had like an expected amount of gems that I would earn per week, and I would put like 80% of it towards cards, and then I would put the other 20% towards like pulling. I'd do like 110 pull a week or something like that. And then once I got my cards to a decent spot, right, I had like all of them, like all of my normals. I think I maxed out all of my normals, and then I got all of my rares to 5-star. And then, whatever my epics happened to be. At that point, I changed it up. I was like, okay, I'm going to save up enough gems to get my 80 card pulls at the start of a new event to get that mission done. And then from there on, everything else went towards mods. And then just like every 2 weeks, I made sure I had 1,600 gems saved up to pull those 80 cards. And then boom, the rest towards mods. And I went like that for a good while until like all of my cards were maxed out. And then you just kind of go from there, right? Obviously, if you want to unlock like more card slots, you'll make special exceptions. You'll be like, okay, I need to save up, X number of gems so I can get this next card slot. So like you would kind of, you'd still save your 1,600 gems to buy your 80 cards for that 2-week period, but then you would just keep saving and saving and saving to unlock the next card slot, or whatever it is you needed to do for that particular time period. I hope that helps. Alphabook said, I think 2x2, 3x1, 0.5, so 2x2, 4. Well, I'm not even going to begin to understand what you're trying to go for there. I think you're answering somebody else's question, right? Once he said, how many coins do I need to make a day for me to get enhancements? Well, what's the best way to go about doing this? I think I'm just going to use, let's look at one of Varsity's old infographics, if they're still in here, on the EHP Sanctuary Discord. It's really too bad that Varsity and Varsity quit. Dude did a lot of hard work as far as like determining like what EHP players should be doing. Scrolling. Okay, let's open this image link. All right, so this is something that Varsity came up with, and they are just like rough estimates. Like people are going to dispute the numbers on here. That's fine. Like this is just like sort of supposed to give you an idea of like what your daily income needs to be to afford like certain things in the game. Like, he was arguing that like 200 billion was enough to get you started on some of the wall labs and stuff like that. To start like the Shatter Shards lab around like 100 trillion a day. So Workshop Plus, to get your Workshop Plus elements to about 150, which I think is, I think what that means is 50 clicks into it. I could be mistaken. 50 clicks or maybe 150 clicks, whatever. Either way, like this is a 300 trillion is about, and you can't see my cursor on this one either. What the frick is going on? And it says to capture cursor, so. Okay. Oh, it's because I wasn't even clicked on that window. All right. So right here, to get your Workshop Plus or your enhancements to about 150, he's arguing that you want like a daily income of about 300 trillion. To get your Workshop Plus to about 200, you need a daily income of about 5 small Q. That's about okay. I follow like a similar philosophy. I think I more follow like a ratio system when it comes to my Workshop Plus. If my daily coins income is about 20 Q per day, then my next click in Coins Plus, I want to have around, it's going to cost me around 20 Q, right? It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So I have a 1-to-1 ratio for my coins, a 1-to-1 ratio for my ELS, for my cells. And then from there, I kind of scale back the ratio on other stats like free ups or health or wall health or health regen. Those are maybe like a 1-to-2 ratio or a 1-to-4 ratio. I'm not sure why it retracted your message there. Let me see what it said. Yeah, maybe you deleted it or just got like auto modded or something like that. Sorry about that. Either way, writing for life. Alf says enhancements start at a cost of about 5. Yeah, which is why you want to have like a decent amount of income to be able to afford it. I think it's easier if you go like the ratio method that I was talking about, where if you're making like, let's say you're making 50 billion coins a day, right? Then essentially like your next click in Coins Plus should be around like, it should be like 50 billion for that next click. And then from there, like you can decide, I mean, you can always overshoot it if you want. It's entirely up to you. I just think that's a good benchmark to hit, where like your next click is roughly equivalent to your daily coin income. Kuzo said, I still feel we just need to separate out each mod into 4 different pools, but they share that. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea either, Hakuzo. I would be on board with something like that. It's not a horrible idea at all. Welcome back, Chomp Chomp. Been clearing out the shed. Hopefully the stream's been entertaining for you while you're doing a little bit of manual labor. I don't know why why I sounded like a redneck when I said when I'm talking about manual labor. It kind of fit in my head, you know? A dude in like, you know, wife beater and overalls with a piece of straw in his mouth and like a big old trucker hat or a cowboy hat. A great way to improve mods is to add a 1% chance to get a Epic Plus. No, dude, that's also cool. Like you have a chance to like, I mean, that's essentially getting two epics in one, right? Mashed Potato Johnson, dude, love the name, man. Great to have you back, buddy. 07 to you too. Zephyr said sorry, I was driving, so couldn't reply. I know you mean nothing by it. Yeah, dude. Zephyr, honestly, anytime I've poked fun at you, dude, it's because we're homies. Like, I never mean like anything ill. Yeah, like I know you don't take any of it seriously. It's just two friends poking fun at each other. Though, like, you don't exactly poke fun at me, so it's kind of one-sided, and now I feel kind of bad about it. But yeah. Brestanelli said, I have all 4 Econ Ultimate weapons. What's the best way for me to improve my coins per hour with stone investment, multipliers, duration, or cooldown? Brestanelli, this is why you signed up to get your tower critiqued or roasted. Oh, actually, you said roasted. Dude, like, all you got to do is start sending me images of your tower. Send me, like, what your workshops currently at. Send me what your ultimate weapons are at. You know, some of your labs. You know, whatever kind of info that you want to share with me. Yeah. The more I know about your tower, the more I can give you, like, a relevant answer to this. You know, because if I'm just operating under, like, the few things that you have told me, I'm not going to give you, like, a very accurate answer, right? I can give you, like, a blanket answer. So what's the best way for me to improve my coins per hour with stone investment? Well, the best way to increase your stones per hour or your coins per hour, multipliers, duration, or cooldown. So for GT, I know a lot of people get their GT bonus to a certain point and then just kind of leave it. I think it's usually, like, I think the last click I did was around 250 stones, and then I have not touched my GT bonus since then. From there, you want to work on uptime. So get that cooldown gold boxed if you can, down to 100 seconds. And then get the duration, I'd say, around between like 30 and 40 seconds through stones alone is like a really good place to leave it at in the long term. Because you got to remember, you're getting an extra 20 seconds from lab. So if, let's say you have 40 seconds through stones, then you get another 20 seconds from lab. So you're at a full minute on uptime on your, or a full minute on your duration on GT, right? And then let's say you have a 100-second cooldown. So you have roughly 3/5 uptime because you got 60 seconds up. And then it takes 100 seconds for the cooldown to come back up. So there's 40 seconds there unaccounted for. You can fill those 40 seconds with GT substats. You can fill that 40 seconds with like a G comp. There's lots of ways to improve your uptime there. The most important thing is keeping all of your coin multipliers synced. These are all things that I talk about in my ultimate coin farming guide, right? That is one of the most important things, keeping everything synced so that all of them are activating all at once, because they all like compound and multiply off of each other, and that's where you're going to get the biggest benefit. Honestly, like Olesen, I wouldn't mind the pity pool being lowered, but I seriously doubt that's something that they're going to do. Malachi said he's shrugged saving gems. Dude, that's fine. That's fine. By no means do you have to. It's something that I suggested that people do, like save your gem. I think it's a wise idea. Like, you don't have to save like 3 months out from an update. It's, maybe like 2 weeks out or a month out if you're feeling ambitious or you really think there's something that's going to come out that warrants you saving them. I mean, if your tower is really new or like early game, I wouldn't recommend like saving gems or saving stones. Like, every little incremental upgrade that you get along the way is going to improve your tower. And chances are, like, when a new update comes out, they're going to be adding something, at least stone-wise, towards like end game players. So there's really no reason for you to save stones if you're still like, early game or like early mid game. Just spend what you got when you got it, and make wise decisions. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about now, Alphbooks, when you did like all the computations. Zephyr said, I just wish we could pull one specific type of mods, like generators, as in every common, rare, and epic would be a generator. This This way you could focus farm shards for. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Dude, that's like an added bonus there. I really like that. That is a really good idea. Hell yeah, brother. We tight. Gotta mess with each other. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad we're good. You have nothing to poke me about. Oh, man. Dude, Tags makes fun of my voice all the time, man. Hey, Cactus, dude. Welcome back, man. Mossy Cactus in the house. Kratos versus Zephyr beef. Nah, dude. I don't beef with any of the other content creators, man. Everybody's great. Alphabook says I need to get back, need to get Goldbot back. But with v29 coming up, I'm going to wait instead of respecing my bots. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm starting to think that, like, I've ignored improving my econ for so long now that I need to do, like, I might need to, like, overcorrect. I got to be able to afford some of the more expensive labs, like I was talking about earlier. Like the assist mod labs, like either the substat or module efficiency ones. I think those are huge, man. Like once you get your module and substat efficiency to a certain percent, like the ROI of spending coins on the lab rather than spending stones for another 1% is so crazy good. And that's something that I'm really missing out on right now because my econ is just locked at like 20 trillion a day, or I'm sorry, 20 Q a day, around there. So if I can improve it so that I'm earning, like, to be ambitious here, like I would really like to get like half a big Q a day. I would be so happy with econ around that mark. So that is my goal. Like I want to try and get it up there. But the question is, like, what do I have to do in order to do that? And more on that later when we go over like the 3 different plans that I want to do for spending my stones next month. Man, I love this iced coffee. All right, so Bressanelli says, how can I send you those screenshots of my tower? Did you say you have a Discord? I don't have my own personal Discord. My Discord name you can find in the official tower Discord. If you're on Zephyr's Discord, I'm on that server as well. You can look at my name on the right of like the list of people in the server. I'm also on Project Ren's Discord. I'm on Tags' Discord. I'm on Koyal's Discord, Ethan's Discord. I'm not saying like I'm opposed to having my own Discord. I don't know what the hell I'm doing as far as that stuff goes. And right now I'm really trying to improve like my editing game and like just my content overall. Maybe once my community or like all of it, man, like, yeah, it's extra work that I don't mind doing it, but I don't want to split my attention between like my content and then running a Discord server, if that makes sense. That doesn't mean I won't someday eventually have a Discord server. It's not something that I'm going to do immediately. But yeah, you can find me on Discord, on the official tower Discord. Just in the top right where it says search the tower, you can just type in my name, Kratos. It'll say from user Kratos, and you just kind of click that and then hit enter, and it'll pop up recent posts that I have made on the server or whatever. And then you can just left click my name and that'll pull up my profile. And then from there, like, or you can right click my name and, send me a message. I think that's the easiest way to go about it. But I accept all DMs, guys. I have an open door policy. I sound like your high school guidance counselor. Message requests. There, okay, oh, yeah, here we go. I got Snow Ends. We'll go ahead and accept that DM. I'm not going to respond to him just yet, though. But there we go. There's Bressanelli. Okay, I accepted your DM as well. Let's go ahead and get you guys added as friends. All right, I'm not going to look at this stuff right now on stream. I will do it off stream. And like the tower, I don't really have too much time right now between... Dude, why is this thing taking so long to autosave? Do you see that? That's like the longest autosave I've ever seen on the tower. Weird. I can't even click gems right now while I was doing this. I think my tower broke, guys. There, okay. We're good. We're good. It didn't blow up, guys. My tower is still standing. Eagle6 said we did have generator-specific banners once, but honestly, I prefer Lucky Banner. Yes, me too, Eagle6. I prefer the Lucky Banner. I'm not opposed to like the module-specific or module-type-specific ones, but I'd just rather have a Lucky Banner, you know? The other banner types that we get are when they release a new module. There's usually a banner specifically for that module, so that we have a really big like increased chance of pulling that specific module, which is what I really like. If they do a new module type, whether like a new module release on version 29, whether it's something I'm going to use immediately or not, like I am still going to be pulling mods during that banner, because then it's real easy for me to get it to Ancestral with all the saved gems that I have right now. Once yes, will it be free to switch between workshop presets? I believe so. Don't quote me on that though. Maybe there's like a lab that we have to spec into in order to get that, or maybe they keep the actual like respec cost thing. Maybe that's still gonna be something that you unlock with keys, which would be unfortunate, but I think just the fact that we're getting presets is a step in the right direction right now, guys. Baby steps. I think the module presets that we're getting right now is just kind of laying the groundwork for something that's coming in the future. Maybe, you know, maybe like somewhere in the near future we actually get substat presets, which would eliminate the need for us to have like multiple copies of the same module. I think that would be such a huge improvement, man. It's been so frustrating for me trying to get a second Ancestral Prim C to run in, like, you know, one for farming, one for tournament. Yeah, I mean, I think substat presets would be very, very, very huge, and that is on my wish list. Alphabooks destroyed Econ to unlock tier 19 and get a few more Disso runs done. I finished tier 14 and 15, so definitely worth it. Heck yeah, man. I think I did the same thing. Like when I did a serious approach to getting some of my disco runs done, I did like a full-on workshop respec. I didn't respec my bots just because I was already fully invested in a flame bot at the time. But just the addition of presets is going to be so nice, man. I'll be able to actually have like gold bot again for my farm runs. You know, among other things, like the workshop presets too. Like being able to spec out of coins and cells and a few other things in the workshop when it's time for a tournament run, and then I can reinvest all of that stuff into like more EXP or damage or ELS. Like that's such a huge improvement. But an hour and 4 minutes until Rotating Relics, guys. I think it might be a good time to go over some of the things that I have set up for the stream. Let's see, we have the Rotating Relics. Oh, it looks like Ukor just joined us, so it's perfect timing. It is. Okay, hold on, let me unmute you. Guys, say hello to Ukor. Ukor just got back. What's up, bud?
Yo, what's up? What's up, YouTube?
Hey, it's great to have you in here, man. I'm glad you were able to join me. Everything okay with the dog?
Oh, yeah, he's good. He's just, he's got a growth on his nose, so we just had to get him in for some blood work today.
Okay, yeah, make sure. They take like a culture sample or just only blood?
So they did some blood work, and then Thursday they're gonna do some imaging and then take a biopsy to see, and then send it in to see what it is.
Okay. Yeah, we did something similar with Layla when she had the growth on her thigh. So I'm hoping for the best for you, man.
Oh, thanks, appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's quickly catch up on chat real quick, and then I want to, because we're running out of time. We only got about like an hour, and I really want to go over like the 3 different the stone plans that I have, and get your opinion, and then poll chat, see what they think I should do.
Awesome.
Sill Knight says, "Do you think maxing Flamebot stats, except for multiplayer, is I don't. Oh, multiplier, like the damage multiplier, is ideal. I could use the last tier to help fund Goldbot. When I swapped to Flamebot, I completely dropped my Goldbot. I maxed out ranged. I maxed out. Jeez. Drawing a blank here. Let me pull it up. So I maxed out range, I maxed out cooldown, and I maxed out damage reduction. And at the time, I believe I had finished the Flamebot cooldown lab, which really helped. Because you ideally, when you make the switch, you want to have 10 seconds or less on the cooldown. You want as much damage reduction as possible, and I say you want a minimum 60-meter range in order to Flamebot to be usable. But obviously, like, more range, the better. Let's see. Stone spending plan would be tough until we see what v29 has. Yeah, I agree, Duck Sauce. Which is why, like, I'm... Like, the stone plans that I have set right now, or that I'm going to propose to you guys, I'm not even going to act on them until the beginning of next month. So, like, after September drops, because I need to buy the stone packs in order to execute, like, whichever plan I go with. So, yes, you're absolutely right there. Monty says, do I take the minus 50% tower damage, 50% enemy damage trade-off? Yes, because I'm EHP. If you're EHP, you take that perk. If you're damage, you ban that perk. And then you take the one that, like, reduces enemy health. It's one or the other. You can't do both, otherwise it's like, I don't know. That's silly. Ren says I'm on 60Q a day. Doesn't feel like it. I'm saving 240Q for Disso Labs at the moment. Yeah, smart. Disso Labs are freaking expensive. That's another one that I wish I could afford. Which, you know, maybe that's what I pivot to with the one of my stone plans. Trying to juggle too many eggs, break them all. Yeah, Chinese fortune cookie. But very, very wise words. As ever said, if you want to share my Discord, I can just make you co-owner. I don't know what I'm doing anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why I don't want to run my own Discord. Like, I have no friggin' clue, and that's like a whole other level of shit that I would have to learn. And right now, like, I just spent the past 3 days diving into how to do, like, animation stuff in Fusion on DaVinci Resolve, which, hey, when I put out another video, you guys will see I have a whole brand new intro. It's only like 2 or 3 seconds long. But just know that I spent some freaking time on it, and I think it's cool, and that's, I mean, it matters to me, so. Okay, yeah. I got you added on to friends and everything, Bressanelli. Thank you so much. We'll go from there. If there's anything else that I need that you haven't supplied me with, I will let you know. I'll see you in about 30 minutes, Alf. Axiom, sorry it took me so long to respond. Thank you so much for joining the stream. No v29 today. Sam already said it's not today and it's not tomorrow, which means there's going to be a tournament. The tournament is Tuesday and Wednesday, right? So once the tournament is done on Wednesday, the following day, which I think is Thursday, I think that's when we're getting the drop. Which Zephyr just said, yeah, v29 coming out Thursday, like 95% chance. That's exactly what I've been saying. 95% chance is Thursday. I think there's a 5% chance if there's something's not, ready on their end or something goes wrong, it might get delayed to a week from today, next Monday. But there you go. All right, we are all fully caught up on here. Now it's time for me to pull up. Let's just get right into this before more people start asking questions. We've got... Let me share this to Ukor on stream first, or in Discord. There you go. There's the notepad I have. And then we'll go ahead back on stream, and I'll show you guys that. So here's my plan. This is my September stone plans. My expected budget is just shy of 6,500 stones. I accounted for like the weekly stones that we get from completing the missions, plus stones that I'm going to get from tournaments. I think that's assuming that I get 250 from each tournament, so it could be slightly less than what you see there. And then buying the stone packs on the 1st, along with what I already have. So just short of 6,500. The first plan, which I think Ukor is really going to like, it is the full econ plan. This would be buying the 4 econ masteries that I do not have right now, because I already have intro sprint, I already have wave accelerator, and I have almost all of the defense ones and no damage ones. So this is coin mastery, enemy balance mastery, which is, I mean, a lot of people are going to debate that it's not econ. I believe it is, because it's increasing the number of elites that spawn. Elites give coins and cells, so I think that's huge. Then we have extra orb mastery, which is like another flat multiplier. I'm hitting about 90% of all enemies, so 90% chance to get a, what is it, like 0.4% multiplier on econ. And then wave skip mastery. That's another obvious econ one, and that'll also help in tournaments as well. And then getting GT plus to 7. Right now it's at +4, so this would be 3 more clicks in GT plus for about 2270 stones. The total cost of this plan is about 6,270 stones, which will leave me with about 200 or less stones afterwards.
Oh, I love this. I mean, you don't have to go on, man. No one needs to see any other plans. This one's fantastic.
This is like right now. This one's actually kind of my favorite. Like I've ignored econ for so long.
Yeah.
That like it requires a little bit of overcorrection, right? And it's going to take about 30 days for this to cook, right? Because that's about how long the labs will take to go from nothing to 9 or whatever, or gold boxing.
Yeah.
And then
27 to 30 days or whatever.
Yeah. And then like, I mean, I might like give in and gem rush a couple of them at some point just to like finish out like the last couple hours on a level or something like that. And it always happens. You see it and there's like an hour left on it and it only takes like 12 stones. So you just click it.
Yeah. I'll do that one.
Okay. So this one gets Ukor's vote. I'm going to put a star. And then I'm also gonna put another star for me, because this is right now it's kind of my favorite, so we'll go with that. All right, here's plan 2. Plan 2 is damage trader plus cosmic toilet flush. I couldn't come up with a better name for it. This one is I start dipping into hybrid stuff and like damage masteries. I grabbed like the 3 most popular or most important damage masteries, which is damage, super tower, and demon mode mastery. And then from there, I boost up my flat chain lightning damage, because I'm already at smite +9. But right now I have like almost no investment into flat chain lightning damage. So I would drop about 1933 to get my chain lightning damage, 1933 stones to get my chain lightning damage to 1,094x, which I think is like a really good starting point. I know a lot of people say get it to about like 500 for when you're doing like the platinum and champs league push, but I'm beyond that, right? Like that's not going to do shit for me. So going from almost 0 to like 1,000x is, I think that would be a good starting point. And then I would do 1 more click in Chrono Field Plus. So it'd go from 9 to 10. Like this is just because I have like 17 or 1,800 stones left over at this point, and I couldn't come up with something better to push there. Maybe another mastery, or maybe like I unlock Spotlight Plus. That's another option as well. But there are some caveats that, no, not caveats, but there are some addendums that come with this plan, right? I would have to immediately, I'd have to do these 3 labs. I'd also have to do Super Tower bonus lab, so that like Super Tower is actually fucking doing something. Otherwise, what's the point? Hey, what's up, Scrolls? Great to have you in here. I'm just going over the 3 different plans, or possible plans for my stone income at the start of next month, and I'm gonna have you guys vote on it here shortly. So yeah, like the chrono field, that extra click in chrono field could go towards something else. I'm open to suggestions from you guys.
Traitor.
The last one was just like screw econ, screw damage, screw defense, or I guess this wouldn't say screw defense. This one would just be like, I'm gonna put all of those stones into my assist mods. So I would get my armor multiplier to about 30%. I would get my generator sub effects to about 25%, which would give me, like more coin multiplier by extension. It would give me more ELS percent. It would give me more package chance. It would give me, well, I mean, we can just look at my sub effects right now.
Kill.
Yeah, more coins per kill, more ELS, more free ups, more package chance, more recovery amount. Yeah. That's something else I considered, Duck Sauce, throwing like an econ mastery in the damage plane. I was trying to avoid like mixing up too much of the different plans. Like I wanted like one plan to be hard focused on this, another plan to be hard focused on this, and then the third plan to be hard focused on something else. But like the third plan was always meant to be something a little unorthodox. There's all like we could always build like a fourth plan if you guys wanted me to. We could do
that'd be cool.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Plan for IDK. What the fuck? BBQ. Okay. Now let's go ahead and add this in here. So like this would be like coins mastery. What is that? 1250. Scrolls only saw plan 3 at the moment. Okay. Plan 1 was all full econ. 4 econ masteries, and then getting GT plus from +4 to +7. Plan 2 was I'm a trader, and I'm going damage. So that'd be the 3 most important damage masteries: damage mastery, super tower mastery, demon mode mastery, flat chain lightning damage from like no investment all the way up to 1kx, and then one more click in chrono field plus. And then here's plan 3. You already know. So 1 econ mastery, and then like I don't know, like what else would you guys suggest throwing in this IDK with WTF BBQ? I could start with like the first damage mastery, right? Damage mastery. That one is 750. So we're already at like 2k. Solve said T17 farming has nothing to do with ELS or health or regen. It's basically glass can. So Solve, like before you like we even like deep dive into that sort of stuff, I'm assuming that when I swap to like a farm setup after presets come out, I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have enough metals to go like bot, gold bot, and flame bot, or like flame. I could do like flame bot and gold bot, but I really want to hard focus on econ when it comes to like my farm run, right? So it's most likely going to be gold bot plus bot as far as I can push those. So I'm going to have to scale back what tier I'm farming. I'm not going to be ready to farm tier 17 anyways. So I like that kind of part is like the back of my mind for me. I don't think I'm going to drop attack chip. I might scale back attack chip for farming, but I'd like to keep it in my farm setup if possible. Just so it's helping me deal with like a certain like problem enemies, like rays, protectors, stuff like that. You have no flame bot. That's the point of tier 17 farming. I mean, you just have enough EHP that you don't have to rely on the damage reduction from flame bot. Is what you're saying. Yarrick says I'd go coin mastery, enemy balance mastery, damage mastery, super tower mastery, and demon mode mastery. Okay, even though I don't have smart demon mode yet, Yarrick, you still think demon mode would still be worth doing? Just a question. I'm like not debating it. Scroll said a PS mastery LOL and enemy attack mischance style. I mean, I've already got 2 permanent poison swamps, and I'm running Harmony Conductor in the assist slot, so there is that already. I'm trying to avoid putting a lot of stuff into my ultimate weapons this go around. I mean, obviously, like GT Plus and One Click and Chrono Field doesn't follow that, but the past like 2 or 3 months, dude, I've been like heavily into ultimate weapons with like a side of masteries. So I'm trying to like avoid going overboard into ultimate weapons this time around. If I got more CF plus, I could try farming T17. Like my Chrono Field's already a +9 solve. Like my Chrono Field is already really strong. So I mean, like I'm not opposed to putting more clicks into Chrono Field Plus. I know every click just makes it even better and even better. Add flashback mastery to Harmony Conductor and poison. Okay, you're making shit up now, Scrolls. What the hell? What are we doing? Wait, what did I finish? Oh, floating gems. Cool. Hey, don't you guys love it when you get to participate in tournament mission, like after you've already done your tournaments and you're like halfway through a farm run, and you know you're not going to be able to do you're not going to be able to get this mission done until the next tournament comes up? It's great. Yark said, do it anyways. One way or another, it'll help getting the keys for demon mode automation. Yeah, very, very true. Very, very true. Good point. Axiom says, you've been pumping up the ultimate weapon metrics. I'd say go super tower first for the highest ROI. Okay, so we're talking about coin mastery, damage mastery, super tower. Look at the autofill. Autofill, it puts in toilet. That's so funny. All right, super tower mastery.
Super toilet.
Super tower mastery was what, 1,000? Okay. So we're at about 3,000 stones now. Yarrick said, let's see. Actually, let's scroll up. I got a few other recommendations from people. T17 farming has nothing to do with ELS or health regen. It's basically glass cannon without damage for me. Attack chip for elites. Rest dies to orbs. I mean, that's basically what my tier 16 farming is right now. I just have like, I mean, second wind is, I have enough EHP that second wind takes care of every fleet spawn for me until I get to overheat mechanics. And right now, like, because I have nuke mastery, I just have auto nuke on so that I get like the attack speed reduction. Like, it doesn't really do anything for me at this point. But once I get smart nuke, like, then I should be in this setup right now. If I were to add smart nuke, I would be able to handle tier 17 farming. But that's going to change once v29 comes out. So I'm trying to plan for that. Silnice says, chat GPT recommendation. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What does our AI overlord say I should do? RPC, I already have it. I don't have wave skip, but that's in my list. I already have intro sprint. I already have wave accelerator. Then it says damage, then it says super tower, then it says demon mode, then it says energy net, second wind, and health regen I already have. And energy net I don't really need because bosses aren't really a problem for me at the moment. Maybe at higher tiers that'll be a thing, but so you're saying wave skip, damage, super tower, and then demon mode. And it's demon mode. Oh, that's what I have on my list up here too. Okay. So we'll go ahead and add in demon mode mastery. I kind of like that. And that's another 1,000. So we're already at 4K. That leaves us a little less than 2,500 stones to spend. We can always go back and change things if we don't want. Let me go through a few other recommendations in here, suggestions. I agree with you though, Axiom, that Super Tower has like a really high ROI. Salt says exactly. I only have CF plus. You should try farming tier 17. I could run a tier 17 just to kind of screw around with it. But right now, my coin multiplier on tier 17 is far less than what it is on tier 16. So it would be less coins. I would have to do a serious tier 17 utility push to make it worth it. Oh, Flashback Mastery is Landmine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do not have Landmine Stun Mastery. That's another EHP mastery, and I was I'm all but finished with my EHP masteries right now. Landmine Stun would be the very last one that I get, but that does mean I'm not I'm just not going to get it this month. I will get it in the future, in the near future. Ukor has made sure that I'm not going to ignore it.
Yeah, what Scrawls is saying down below. I'll wait till you read it before I
oh, okay. I'm not a demon mode fan without having auto demon mode. Yeah, I agree. But Super Tower and damage masteries have become important, even as EHP. Okay. I mean, technically, as hybrid, you mean, right? Because once you start incorporating some damage elements, you're no longer like EHP. It's more like hybrid with some CC stuff. But I don't want to get into semantics or anything. I know what you're talking about, Scrolls. You said look at Landmine's mastery. It's called Flashbang. Look at the effect. It's about how I would pair with Poison Swamp. Makes Poison Swamp 3-time perma. Add Armor Rend to it. Get damage and Super Tower masteries. Okay.
Scrawls, that's exactly what I am doing.
So to get my Poison Swamp to 3x, that requires 50% sub effect, core sub effect, and getting all 4 sub effects on both primary and assist. And then I would have to gold box all of the the Poison Swamp stuff. That's 2810. So okay, so let's do this. Let's copy all of that. And let's go with plan 5. Scrawls balls.
Scrawls balls. Yeah, Scrawls. That's pretty much what I'm doing. I have to get my core sub effect up a little bit, but I have 2 perma and like a third that gets splashed in there, but it's not permanent. Right now, I've gold boxed all of my Poison Swamp labs except the rend damage. I think that's like 11 right now. But that's the goal. Is I was gonna push through damage through Poison Swamp because I like Harmony Conductor in tournament. I like the way Poison Swamp works with CF so much. Yeah, I'm loving it. You know, I'm starting to get. I'm farming tier 17 up to 11k, and in tournaments, so like I don't get touched for a very long time. The only time I really get touched in a tournament where I know I'm going down is when it's like commander buffed elites, and then that's when I, by the time I'm you know, around 1800 to 1900 in the tournament, and a commander shows up, you know, all the life and damage that I have is like reduced so low, and then it's usually a scatter that just kind of creeps in, just commander buffed, and pops me.
Okay, so did the calculations on all the stuff that you said I should be getting, which would probably be more of like a more of like a future plan, right? Because it's like way over budget for what I'm gonna have at the beginning of the month. So, but I like what you're putting down. I do. Gold boxing, poison swamp duration, and then I have to get core sub effect to 50% so that I can have 3 permanent poison swamps. That's what you were saying. And then from there I get damage mastery, super tower mastery. There's other things that are required before I can do those sorts of things, right? You're saying that I need to get like armor rend for my swamp, which I totally agree with. Like swamp is kind of like pointless without getting some of like the swamp rend labs and like actual like the rend multiplier itself in a decent spot. The thing is, like, I can't afford the rend additional enemies lab for overcharge, and I think like the last couple without increasing my economy. So this is something that I could definitely do in the future. This is definitely on my radar.
Hey, Zephyr, if you're still here, I got a question for you. Did you figure out what was going on with your tier 17 farm? If not, because I saw the video with you and Tequila. If you haven't figured it out yet, let me know. I want to throw you a message and see if I could quickly fix it for you.
All right, so we got a plan 6. Zephyrs. Let's see, what's his plan? Recommendation is damage mastery, demon mode mastery, coins mastery, wave skip mastery. Listen to assist mods, work on super tower bonus lab this month, and then pick up super tower next month. Oh. Gems. Gotta click gems. So we're about 36 minutes. Okay, that's plenty of time for us to finish going over this stuff and pick which one and then poll you guys once I get Zephyr's. Let's see, Zephyr's. We'll call it the Zephyr strat. Okay, so Zephyr says... Zephyr says damage mastery, demon mode mastery. Okay. And then you also say coins mastery. And then wave skip mastery. This is fun. Like, I should do this every month with you guys. And I'm getting like so much good input from you guys too, man. I love getting like multiple people's perspectives on these kind of things and then getting their input, because it just, you know, maybe there's something that like I didn't think of while I was coming up with my plans, you know? And you guys are doing a lot of that right now. I really appreciate you guys chiming in on this stuff. Okay, so wave skip mastery and then the rest into assist mods. So what are we at right now? We're at 2,000, we're at like 4,000, which means I could put about 2,500 into assist mods, Zephyr. If I have all of my assist mods unlocked right now, I'll pull it up so you can see. These are my assist mods right now. Oh shit, you can't see it because I got this friggin' notepad taking up the whole screen. One sec, I'll move it over. You guys can still see it, right? Yeah. Hooray. Okay, so that's what my assist mods are at right now. I've got everything unlocked. Everything's 1010. Armors, ancestral, generators, legendary. What would you recommend that I put those like 2,500 or 24 or 2,500? 24 and 20 or I'll get it out eventually, guys. I promise. 2,400 stones. That's what I have to spend on assist mods. What would you recommend that I spend them on?
You talking to me?
You or Zephyr. I mean, this is kind of like Zephyr's strat.
Yeah.
But I'll take it. I'll take anybody's input.
I'll stay up.
I mean, dude, we're just chatting, dude. Like, you can give your opinion on it. That's why you're in here, man.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, no problem. Scroll said, "Nice, kind of happy. My idea wasn't loco, and YouTubers are thinking of it too." Hey, YouTubers are just people. Scrolls. We're just normal people. Slightly loonier than normal people.
Yeah, except for I sent it, by the way. I sent you a DM.
Oh my god, I'm so far behind on chat. My bad. I needed to scroll down. Chain lightning decently powered for scatters. Yeah, them and yeah. Yes, they are. They are very annoying scrolls. Chain lightning plus or scatter ramp is best way to solve them from what I can tell.
I just don't like it when they're commander buffed because that's what ruins my tournaments. That or the commander Ray will just ruin my day too.
We all die at the same bottleneck. Yes, we do, Scrolls. There's certain things that are required of EHP now to progress beyond like the tiers that include fleets in them. You know, that honestly, that's a really good like video idea that I could do. How to beat T14, 15, 16, 17 as EHP. That'd be a fun little video. Probably shouldn't do it before version 29 though. Like, who knows what the hell will change?
All that time spent just to have it like not work anymore. That would suck.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was kind of on the fence of putting out that module reroll video, which like a ton of a lot of people are like, thank you, this is great. I love seeing the math for it. And then other people are hopping in there and being like this shit's like, it doesn't even work like this anymore. What a piece of shit video. What a waste of time. A horrible video. I'm like, all right. I mean, like, thanks for the feedback, I guess, but like, could you like? I've yet to see a single person show me proof that substats are seeded before you go to reroll. I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I think to a certain extent there is some sort of like seeding mechanic going on with module reroll like rerolling substats on your modules, right? I've yet to see anybody provide proof of like exactly how it works or why or how. Like, show me, give me an example, show me proof, explain why it works that way. Something, please. Like, please, I'm happy to be wrong. I will take my friggin' video down if you can prove me wrong. Just please, like, show me proof. Anything other than like, you're a fucking idiot and it doesn't work like that anymore. Like, okay, please just show me. Crypto says my wife is busting to go get ice cream and she's been studying all day for med school. So you're gonna go with her despite waking up and getting in your stream. Do make a video of all the options. Oh, okay. You want me to make a video of? Oh my gosh. It's gonna be hard, Scrolls. It's gonna be hard to get something like that out with v29 like right around the corner. I'm doing so many preparations for like for when v29 drops to get like a video going for it. So I might not have the time to do like for like what you're saying. I mean, I am gonna post the live stream, so it's gonna be in there. Maybe I'll put like, I'll tell you what, I'll put timestamps or like chapter markers in the live stream, so you can just jump to like where you want to see, and so you can end up seeing my my final decision. Zephyr says boost armor subs and general gen multi. Okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and pull up.
Yeah, that's a really nice 50-50 split for Zephyr's plan.
Yeah,
that is strat. That's a great 50-50 split.
That is not a bad idea at all. Let me pull up the presets page. This is what I have currently. Right now I have this set for 50%, so let's get this back down to 10. Let's get this back down to 10 so I can calculate this properly. So maybe I do 25% in each. Whoops, wrong one. What is that? That's 945. So another 945. So it'd be like another 1890 to get armor multiplier and substat. Okay, so let's go. %. That comes out to 1890. Let me subtract that. We're at 584. That'll leave me with like, you know, around like 500 stones left over. This is not a bad plan. I kind of like this one. It splits the focus a little bit, but you know, maybe I could do like a full-on video for this, because it's gonna like I'm not gonna do this until after like the September stone packs come, right? So that gives me like at least a week. And maybe I can just incorporate this whole thing, like this whole like choosing which plan. Maybe I can incorporate this into like my monthly update video. That's not a bad idea. Huh. Hey, thanks for hopping in here, Scrolls. Enjoy your ice cream. Ooh, cool. Duck sauce is weighing in. Rerolls are weird. Oh, okay. You're weighing in on the module rerolls. Okay, rerolls are weird, and it has worked differently over the course of the game. I know some details, but don't like to talk about things that could be used as an exploit. So, Duck Sauce, this is why I think... Is Rotating Relics a clickbait? What do you mean? No, we're in here waiting for the Rotating Relics to change. They're changing in 25 minutes, my dude. Welcome to the stream, Zulfra. So Duck Sauce. I think there is... like, the argument that there are... you know, the rerolling substats is seeded. I think that holds water. And there's a reason why I think that, and that's because, you know, it's the same thing that people do when they go to, like, you know, check what ultimate weapons they're going to unlock next. I guess I don't really want to explain exactly how it's done, because it's potentially an exploit, and I don't want to get, you know, banned or you know, some sort of like retribution from TTG for explaining exactly how it works. But essentially, like, you go to check your ultimate weapons, you do a certain thing, and there's like a way to mess with it so that, like, you don't necessarily have to accept those 3 that it shows you. You can, like, check again until you get, like, the one that you actually want. And I think people are using that same sort of system or exploit or whatever you want to call it to roll the substats on their mods. And it's not something that I've ever done, nor will I ever do, because it goes against the spirit of the game. But I guess if you are super try hard and you want what you want to get, by like, you know, you want what you want and you're going to get it by any means necessary, which is, I mean, you know, whatever. I just, yeah, I don't know what, I'm not going to really continue that thought, man. Just to avoid like any potential ban or whatever. So yeah, in short, there's definitely an argument for you know, module substats are seeded, but that still doesn't change like how the actual re-rolling occurs, which is, or how it happens, which is what I go over in the video, right? Like, I don't think anything that I talked about in the video is necessarily incorrect. And I think the stuff that I go over in the video, it's a really good way to look at how you should approach re-rolling your mods or your substats on your mods based on how many bans you have available, how many open slots you have on your modules, how many desired substats you want to get to like the maximum rank based on those previous two things that I mentioned. For example, I've been trying to get Ancestral Chronofield duration on my Prim C for like the longest time, right? And that's what prompted me to do the video. Like, I already have 5 ancestral substats on here, and it was a pain in the ass getting the last one, the black hole size, which I didn't even fucking want anymore, man. That's what's so frustrating. So whenever I try to roll for Ancestral Chronofield duration, I'm actually rolling 2 open slots. And I'm working with, I think, like 4 bands. Like, shit, let me see. Yeah, I've got 4 friggin' bands on this thing already. And it's still like kind of folly for me to try and get this last ancestral substat. Like, it's gonna take me like an insane amount of rerolls to potentially get it. Like something along the lines of like 15, 20, 30 million reroll shards, and then there's still no guarantee that I get it with that many reroll shards. The only way to really guarantee that I get it is by eliminating certain rarity value, or certain rarity substats from being even being able to roll. So by having enough bands or enough certain substats already rolled on my mod, I can eliminate commons and rares from even showing up to begin with. And once you do that, like, it greatly improves your chances of getting ancestral mods later on. Hey, la. You getting restless? She's getting a little restless. She knows it's almost time to go for her walk. In like a little over an hour. Hey. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Go. Mommy will let you out. She'll let you go potty. Go. I appreciate you. All right, thanks, girl. Oh, thank you so much. What a sweetheart. Hey, you have a good one, Zephyr. I hope you enjoy watching Outer Banks with the wife. Oh, all right. Thank you, Zephyr. He said, even though subs are seeded, your video is still 100% accurate. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's like saying that like my video's like garbage and terrible is kind of like, I don't know what I did to that person to piss him off and make him say that, but the way modules are rolled, it still doesn't change that. Like, seeding changes it a little bit, but the way re-rolling actually works is still the same. Okay, so we're getting really close. We got about like 20 minutes before the Rotating Relics pick over. Let's go ahead and yeah, good catch there, Chow Time. That's why I got that timer rolling now. Oh, thank you, Duck Sauce. You said the video is solid. I had things that you hadn't considered. Thankfully, once you can farm tier 20, the reroll shards just explode. Yeah. I had a conversation with somebody on, I think it was like Rob C, or it was either Rob C or Brandon on the EHP Tower Sanctuary. And we kind of went over that. Like, Rob C actually posted like a short clip of them re-rolling their substats after a tournament. It was before the tournament where we had ultimate weapon durations, and they had rolled on Chronofield duration ancestral, I think, to to be immune to the ultimate weapon duration PC. And then after the tournament was over, like, okay, I can roll that off and put like whatever I have normally on there. And they did it within like 300 or 400,000 reroll shards. Like they completely rolled it from scratch, which is what I suggest in the video. But I was just like, as I was watching, I was just kind of noticing, it was like, well, okay, like all of the things that you did on that like 300, 400k reroll kind of just like substantiates all the things that I said in the video. Like it makes sense. Like you banned all of these certain things, and then the first two things that you rolled on your module, it completely eliminated all of the common and rare modules from those, from being rolled. So it just made even more sense. Like I don't know how seeded substats factor into any of the stuff that I did in the module video, but I don't even know how to go about testing like substats being seeded either. I would have to save up like millions upon millions upon millions of rerolls, and then just like click the reroll button and note like what's there, and then click reroll again, and then note what substats are there, and then click reroll again, and then do that like for a stupid amount of reroll shards, and just keep track of how many are there. And then what even determines like what changes the seed on your substats? Do you have to back out of the menu? Do you have to change bands? Like what determines that? Like I don't know how to go about even testing that, guys. But anyways, let's I mean, you guys have given me like more to think about as far as these different plans go. Like I was really set on choosing either 1, 2, or 3 on here. I think maybe we get rid of the IDK WTF BBQ, because I didn't really finish cooking like what I'd be doing there. So we just go like plan 4, plan 5. So we got Scrawl's suggestion, which is like way over budget. I'd have to get like part done now and part done later. Zephyr's though, like Zephyr's kind of like holds. It's like a really solid plan, but it's like a spread between like a bunch of what I'm already doing up in like plan 1, 2, and 3. It's like a combination of them. And right now I'm still really leaning towards plan 1, guys. I really like plan 1. I've ignored Econ since, I mean, when was it, Ukor? It's like January or February that I made like the full-on switch off of like anything Econ to just full power.
Yeah.
So I definitely need to like compensate for missing out on that shit. So right now, plan 1 is my favorite, guys.
I think you're gonna like it. I just think the wave skip and the enemy balance.
Plus, it's like, oh, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Oh, just like you sick and tired of those 14-hour runs. Let's knock them down to 11 and a half or 12 hours instead of 14.
That's okay.
Wave skip mastery.
Yeah, that's my thinking right now. Is like when these presets come out, I'm gonna be dropping Flamebot. I don't know how much I'm taking out of attack chip. I still want to keep it because I think it really helps with eliminating some annoying enemies. But yeah, Eagle 6, I have maybe like 30 keys or something like that total right now. I'm about 13 keys away from Smart Nuke. That's the next thing I'm getting. So, yeah, it's just like right now I'm stuck at like 20 Q a day. My goal is to get to about 500 Q a day, which I like. What are you at right now, Ukor? Are you still around like 200-ish or 300-ish Q a day, or are you more?
Let me just check. Let me check Ren.
Yeah, I'm trying to set like a realistic goal, because your econ is way more developed than mine.
Well, my GT Plus is like stupid high because while you were doing all your power, I was doing nothing but econ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your GT Plus is what, like 10 or something like that?
Or 11. Yeah, it's up there.
Okay.
Let's see. I think it's 11, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, 11.
What is your coins per day?
With what's going, oh, I'm looking at the graph. Yeah. So let's see, per day on here. See, how do I see a day? How do I see per day?
When you're looking at rent, right?
Yeah.
Wait, why is it showing? It's showing some really weird stuff for me on Rend right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, it's not showing my 24-hour coins. It's showing 0.
0 for me too.
Dizzy, you broke it. You broke it, Dizzy.
So what? I can give you my weekly. That's all it says here, right here.
Oh, go
or
for
I
it.
can
Yeah.
just like try to.
No,
weekly says 5.54 big Q.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, I'm at 145 little Q per week.
Okay.
And you're saying 5.4 big Q.
Yeah, 5.5 big Q. Yeah.
Which would be 5,400. Is that 5,400? 5,400 little Q.
Yes.
5,400 divided by 7 means you're getting 771 little Q per day.
Okay.
If I just divided it by 7.
That's ballpark, sure. Yeah, it's ballpark for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So my estimate or my goal of 500 Q a day is it's possible.
It's not unreasonable.
Yeah. Exactly. That's my goal. I want to try and get to about that, so that I can pump the shit out of my Workshop Plus, which I have ignored for the past 2 or 3 months completely, and also be able to afford the more expensive labs, which I've talked about I talked about a little bit while you weren't here. I want to be able to afford the assist module and substat labs or whatever, the assist labs.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think about 500 Q a day is a reasonable estimate. So anyways, I guess that's why I really I want to overcommit to the econ, because my thinking is I do these four econ masteries, and then I put another 3 clicks into GT Plus, and all of a sudden now my econ I don't have to mess with it again for another 6 months or maybe even more.
Yeah, you can catch up on everything. You can get your damage up. You can get all three of the trees up.
Mm-hmm. And then so now that I've kind of said that, these other plans I'm not going to completely ignore them. When I go to damage, these are the first damage things that I'll probably consider doing. I can modify these plans from month to month. So this month I do full econ, and then next month I can slap in some damage masteries along with some assist mods, maybe some of the Zephyr stuff. It's just because I've already done the econ stuff, I can drop these econ lines for more substat or more assist stuff or more damage stuff. Again, I'm not fully committed to anything just yet. I just know that I am leaning heavily towards this full econ option. I hope that doesn't offend anybody. Yeah, why is...
I feel like a proud dad right now.
Okay. Dude, when I first started out, I was going along with a lot of your econ advice. That's part of where I'm at, where I am today. Hey, what's up, Dr. Trashbag? Great to have you in here, man. Thanks for hopping in stream. We've just been going over what I could possibly do with my stones at the start of next month when I buy the stone packs and stuff. It's getting a lot of input from chat. Blenga, no. That the countdown is for when the rotating relics are going to change in the event shop. which is going to happen in less than 9 minutes now. V29, we're just in like the waiting room for V29, right? So I'm estimating that V29 it's like a 95% chance we're going to see it on Thursday after the tournament ticks over and everything's calculated. And then there's maybe a 5% chance that we don't get V29 until next Monday, a week from today. But I'm counting on Thursday. Yeah, no problem. We're all just kind of like hanging out, waiting for the rotating relics to tick over, and just talking about like V29 stuff. We haven't really talked about like what we think, what kind of rotating relics you think we're gonna get. Maybe the enemy health level skip relic. That'd be kind of cool. Been waiting for that thing. Chow Time, I don't think we can get the update on Wednesday because that's mid-tournament. Yeah, I know they said it would be this week, and Monday would technically be next week. But that's why I'm only saying like it's like a 5% chance that we get it next Monday. Like if for some reason like something goes wrong, which I don't think is likely, or they have to delay it just a little bit, like Monday would be that next window, because the update has to fall in between tournaments, right? Because the next tournament after the update is going to be locked to that new version. Oh, I see what you're saying, Chat Time. I'm not going to say you're wrong that we get an update for the next update on Wednesday before they actually release it on Thursday. I think it's likely that they're just going to info dump us all at once. It's like, boom, here are the patch notes. Go download it and play it. Please be Alien Egg. What is Alien Egg, my dude? Let's go check it out. I'm going to hide this notepad for now. I think we have sufficiently covered the different stone plans. I thank you guys for all your help. Let's see, it'll be on the 31st. You know what? Let's go ahead and poll. I do want to poll you guys on which one is... Which stone plan for September? Plan 1, full econ. Plan 2, damage trader. Plan 3, Plan 3 is... Dang, dude, I gotta like better manage my friggin' screen. There's so much crap on it right now. Plan 3, assist mods. And then the last plan is Plan 4. We'll do... I think Zephyr's is a little bit more fleshed out than Scrolls Balls. Scrolls Balls is like way over budget, but it does give me something to think about for, future months. So let's go Zephyr Strat. All right, I'm starting the poll. Let's go ahead and take a look. I'll show more of this. We'll give it just like a couple minutes. We got full econ as Plan 1. Damage Trader as Plan 2, Assist Mods as Plan 3, and then Plan 4 is Zephyr Strat, which is like a little bit of everything. Oh my god, so far everybody says Econ. Not a single vote for... Oh, there we go. Okay. Please get your votes in, guys. Plan 1, full econ, coin mastery, enemy balance mastery, extra orb mastery, wave skip mastery, and GT plus from 4 to 7. Plan 2 is Damage Trader. We go Damage Mastery, Super Tower Mastery, Demon Mode Mastery, Chain Lightning flat damage from nothing to 1k, and 1 click in Chrono Field. Plan 3 is just assist mods. We're going 30% armor multiplier, generator sub effect 25%, and core sub effect 50%. And then plan 4 is Zephyr Strat. It's a little bit of everything. Damage Mastery, Demon Mode Mastery, Coin Mastery, Wave Skip Mastery, and then we're getting Armor Multiplier and Sub Effect to 25%. I mean, it's about what I expected. It is definitely about what I expected. I think like only a third of you have voted, but that's okay. Like I got more than I expected. And I know a lot of you guys are kind of lurking in here. You don't have to vote, but I do appreciate everybody's input. Thank you so much for being a part of the journey. But I think I kind of have my answer. I'm going to go ahead and put another... Oh, man. Where did I put the notepad? Here we go.
Chow time says click your gems.
Chow time. Thank you so much, man. I did. Welcome back, Alf. Just in time to vote, Alf. Plan 1, Econ. Plan 2, Damage. Plan 3, Assist Mods. Plan 4, a little bit of everything. Econ is king. That's... No, dude. It's not, though. Not always. It's just, like, I'm so far behind on it.
Econ is king.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and close this notepad, though. I'm going to close the poll.
Yeah, it's in front of the countdown timer.
There you go. You guys can see now. All right, so almost 20 votes, which is about half you guys in here. Most of you think Econ, and I tend to agree, but then I came in here kind of biased towards that option, so maybe I campaigned for it a little bit too much. Duck Sauce says, I think Econ letting you afford Asmod Labs and higher Echo Labs is just too strong. Yeah, I mean, that is my thought exactly right now, Duck Sauce. Like, it's doing like all the Econ stuff before I go with the assist mod plan that I had in the notepad just makes total sense, right? Because it's gonna, like, I can scale back on how many stones I spend on assist mods when I'm able to actually lab, like, you know, multiplier efficiency and substat efficiency through labs. Like, it just, it directly correlates to me not having to spend as many stones on them immediately. So really getting to like 50% core sub efficiency, like I might only have to do 40% through stones because I've labbed the other 10% that I need. Blanca's full Econ focus now. Cool. Very, very cool. That's what my friend Ukor was until about like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. I mean, they're still heavily focused in Econ. It's just they scaled back on it to perform better in tournaments. And
oh, and I am.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
The results are crazy. But
yeah.
But now with like the presets coming in, like we can get the best of both worlds, right?
Right. Which is a little scary. Well, it's the timer's up. I'll let you get to it. We'll talk about how scary it is.
We can circle back to that. Let's go ahead and check out the Rotating Relics, guys. Let's check them out. Check them out. I want to see what missions we got. Recovery packages. All right, that's an autocomplete. Nice. Tapping gem. Oh, floating gems. This one sucks. I mean, it's not as bad as like the Death-Defy mission, but when you have like a 12-hour run and you can only get X number of floating gems per run, that one takes forever. Let's look at our Rotating Relics. What did we get? We got VR. Someone said they were looking for Alien Egg. What is that one? Alien Egg. Oh, enemy health level skip. Yeah. I hope we get that one. But unfortunately not this week. Uh-oh. Did it freeze? Something froze. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't click on anything on my... Oh, all right, hold on a sec, guys. Let me reload. Don't go nowhere. Just reloading on the emulator real quick. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe not, guys. Look what's happening right now. Checking Firebase online status. Oh, no. I'm getting some Command and Conquer vibes, dude. Nuke detected. Nuclear launch detected. Okay, so we got another lab speed relic. All right. Oh my god, and there's an error too. I can't even connect to the game right now, guys. It's sabotage. All right, let me see if I can fix this, guys. Give me a sec. I'm going to completely close out my... Oh, do I have an update for the emulator? Maybe that's what's causing it. No, it is up to date. All right, we're going to close... We're going to close the emulator. Interesting. Lab speed for 600 gems. So it must be a 2%er. Because the only 1.5% lab speed relic was one of the first ones they ever introduced to the game. Wait, your store had a module ticket pack. What? Guys, I can't get back into the game.
Ticket pack.
Like for free or what?
No. 95 for $49.99.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, but what is hello, hello game. What is going on? Maybe like I opened up the I don't know. Like maybe I opened up the event shop like while it was like mid update and so it like bricked my game. Sorry guys, I don't know how to fix this. I mean, I can contact support, but it's not going to get it fixed anytime soon, I don't think. So, give me a second. Let me take a screenshot of this. Checking a couple other things. Yeah. That's the plan, cats. I'll just keep restarting until it goes through. It's just it's really weird. It's probably because I opened up the event shop like while they were implementing like the new rotating relics and I guess like the module ticket thing. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. I'm just opening each one, so. And then once I get like all the images from you, I'll just pull it up on screen. Pie seal. Spider poison. These are looking pretty solid so far. And knockback force is the last one. Okay. Oh, that's hey, dude. I appreciate you. We'll just do only browser for now, and I'll just show what I got on here or what Ukor sent me. So these are the 4 rotating relics. We got VR, Pie Seal, Spider Poison, Crystal Bags, and we'll go ahead and look at what each one is now. VR is Thorns, 1%. This is really strong for brand new towers. You need to get to 101% Thorns in order to eliminate normal enemies and some elites within 1 hit. Actually, do the elites take reduced effect from Thorns? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I know bosses do, for certain. But yeah, very important for newer towers and some like early mid towers to get 101%. Hey, what's up, Sam?
Yeah, tell Sam what's going on. No, just kidding.
Yeah, Sam, I think I tried to open the event window while it was like mid update or like mid implementation, and now I'm getting like a really weird error at 7%. It won't fire based online. So I know you're not tech support, but just bringing it to your attention. Some people might be having an issue. I did take a screenshot of this, and I'll try and get something sent out to support. But in the meantime, just trying to go over what's going on with the rotating relics. Okay, so Thorns was the first one. Again, very good for early towers and mid-game towers that need to get that need to exceed 100% to guarantee one-shots or to guarantee that bosses die within a couple hits. Obviously, like the more the merrier, because wall diminishes. You only get 15% effectiveness with your wall from your total Thorns. So make sure you are not ignoring these. The next one is the big one that everybody's talking about, though. Pie Seal is Lab Speed. Another one that should not be skipped no matter what scenario you're in with your tower, whether you're new or mid-game or end-game or late game or whatever game you want to call it. Never skip Lab Speed. Just good rule of thumb, guys. Just uninstall and reinstall my tower. I don't know.
Ooh, Eagle 6. Eagle 6 is right. Check.
I'm not on LD Cloud. I'm on LD Player though.
Even player. Firebase error. I did get that one time,
Mm-hmm.
and that's because I did disconnect the Play Store from the emulator. Eagle 6 is onto something for sure.
You know, that does make sense because every time I boot up the tower on here, at least before today, it's been telling me like, dude, you haven't set up your Google Play shit for the tower. Like, how come, like, don't you want to be a part of like the Google team? It's like, I mean, I already have an email with you guys. I'm on YouTube. Like, what more do you want from me, Google? So maybe that has something to do with it. I'm hoping not. All right, so the next relic was Ultimate Damage. If you are a damage tower, this is a really, really, really solid one. If you are at EHP and you are short on gems, I say grab the Lab Speed one, maybe the Thorns, and hold off on this one. If you are just like a gem machine and you don't need to print any more modules and you got like all your card slots and stuff, go ahead and grab this one. Just so that like when you eventually incorporate some damage into your tower, like you've already got it. But if for any reason you're EHP and you're kind of short on gems and still need to buy other things, just hold off. It'll come back around. And then the last one is Knockback Force. Knockback Force is relatively popular. I like it, especially since I'm running Shrink Ray in my farm setup. And sometimes in my tournament setup. Like that extra little bit of Knockback Force will help you out. Keeping like elites off your tower. And, keeping ranged ultimates at bay. Maybe even some fast ultimates at bay. It might give you like the extra little bit of time that you need keeping those off your tower, especially when something like mass enforcement is in play. Obviously, it's not going to do shit if you have to deal with commanders. Commanders just pump the crap out of the mass of enemies, so won't do too much. But my recommendation is the same for this one as it is for like ultimate damage. If there's more important things that you need to spend your gems on, I say hold off. And wait for it to come back around when gems aren't really a problem for you. But if you're in a spot where like your modules are good, you got all your cards and your card slots in order, go ahead and grab it just so you have it. And let's go ahead and try to connect to the tower again. Nah, it's still sitting at 7%. That's a bummer. All right, let me catch up on chat. Yeah, Fliz, I know it's on the wrong scene. Like, I have... Oh, okay. Well, I got a completely different message this time when trying to connect, guys. All right, I'll leave it here for now, so you guys don't think I'm lying or making it up. Deinstall it, reinstall it. I mean, that is like the IT equivalent to turning it off and on again. It might fix it, but I have a feeling there's something else going on. So I guess while we're waiting, champs are going to be a short tournament.
And they were like, "Oh my gosh, did you see his plans to get Econ? Ban him! Ban him!"
Oh, right? Yeah. Or no, I just uttered the words "damage trader," and they're like, "Okay,
You get him out of here."
Red team go! Red team go! Blanca, I have no idea if we're getting a module banner. I heard that we're getting like module tickets.
We did. We got module tickets in the store.
Well, yeah. Would you mind taking a screenshot of that and I'll like post a picture of it? And
They're not there anymore.
Oh snap!
They're not there anymore.
Yeah, I think somebody like messed up and had it show up in there before v29 actually dropped. Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, honestly, man, I don't know. Yeah, it was up there. It was. I should have taken a screenshot.
It wouldn't be the first leak before v29. Am I right, Sam?
So from where it was, you know how so I go into the purchase, and it's Power Stone packs August 21st through September 3rd, but above that, right below your coins, gems, and but underneath that banner up top, there was in between Power Stone packs and your like what you have, stones, gems, and coins. It was there. It was at 95 for 49.99. I didn't think to screenshot that.
95 module tickets for 49.99.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have to figure out like the module to
gem to
like module to gem ratio, and then compare that with like the actual dollar amount. Oh, somebody
but it's not there anymore.
I mean, that's okay. Oh, Chow Time took a picture of it. Hey, hooray for Chow Time.
Chow Time, my man.
All right, well, I'm trying to get in. It's doing like attempts for play fab something or other. We'll go ahead and take a look at what they sent me.
Oh, is it going up?
I mean, like it's been trying to load, but it's still attempting to get past.
Oh, attempts.
Yeah. So There we go. It's underneath like the disable ads pack in the store. Premium module ticket pack. 95 tickets for $49.99.
Oh, now it's at the bottom. Before it was at the very, 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 very top. And yeah, it's at the bottom. My bad. Yeah, 95 for $49.99.
I think that's a pretty smart addition, rather than sending gems or buying gems to then buy modules. You just buy module tickets, and hopefully the ratio of module tickets per dollar spent is greater than the number of like gems per dollar spent to then buy modules. Similar to like when like the lucky banner comes around and you're buying like the ticket packs to get modules, like that's a slightly better ratio. Yeah, it is grayed out, Johnny. Yeah, good pickup though.
But that's like that seems like it might be a big indicator to, I guess, coming around the corner.
I mean, like, what can we infer from that? Like,
the speculation starts.
Right? I feel like the module ticket packs have been relatively popular with spenders. So maybe they're taking that momentum and just like adding like a permanent like click for it in the shop. Or maybe they're going to limit it by it's similar to like how stone packs are limited per month. Like maybe you can only buy like one of these per month or something like that.
Yeah.
I can see them doing that. I don't necessarily think this is in preparation for a module banner. Again, we'll have to wait and see what happens in v29. Do they drop a new module? Do they drop several new modules? If that's the case, then I think we could probably expect a module banner. But this is not enough to go off of. This is just them adding like another thing to purchase in the shop. Fuds via Discord said, something triggered incorrectly, and no, there is no sale tomorrow. Thank you, Cads. I actually have... Let me close a bunch of these windows. We'll go ahead and cruise around Reddit for a minute. Oh man, Reddit cracks me up sometimes. This is the same thing that people do for Path of Exile launches on Reddit. Take my energy. Give us patch notes. Let's see if we can find what Cads was talking about. Update was probably slated for today with the fix and probably banner. I mean, maybe they were close to releasing it today, Zotix. We know that it has to arrive in between tournaments, right? Which is why my guess... Actually, guess isn't like the right word there, right? My hypothesis was that it was always going to be Thursday this week, with a very, very, very small chance that it gets delayed until like Monday. Like a 5% chance, but I think it's 95% chance that we get the patch on Thursday. Worst event missions. Just spent 10k gems. Oh, we can go over these battle conditions here soon too. But I really want to find... Is this the one that Fuds replied on? Hey Sam, just a suggestion for you guys on Reddit, right? On a few of the other Reddits, PoE for example, right? Whenever one of the developers or like one of the mods has like an official reply to something in one of like the Reddit posts, it'll add like a little tag underneath that says like, it'll have like TTG response or something as one of the tags in there, so that people know that like one of the developers has like officially responded to a post. And then it makes like finding those posts a lot simpler. Testing chain lightning, come on. This week's gem relics. All right, nothing from FUDs. And there was nothing from FUDs in this one, right? Nope. Tickets don't expire. Remember Sam said they would give us a couple days heads up before a module banner. Yes, yeah. I remember. I think it was like 4 days notice is what we're gonna get. Actually, AFK. Hey, thank you for doing the math on this. $49.99 is 1540 gems in the game store. 1694 gems in the TTG store. 95 tickets is 1900 worth of gems. Perfect. Okay, so it is like a slight discount. For sure, we had that in Destiny. I'll bring it up. Thank you so much, Sam. This week's gem relics. Okay, so it wasn't there. Let's set this to hotness. I did a thing, more doubling coins, lucky rerolls. Maybe new? What's Fud's name in the Discord? It's like it's Fudsworth, right? Then we just search Fuds. Okay, I think it's time that I exit the tower and try and reload from scratch again. It's still hanging at 7% though at the beginning. Okay, no, we're past that. That's a good sign, guys.
Paradise, 44k gems you're saved. What? You're insane, dude. I would have rushed all of my labs.
New, I'm about the same right now, man. I got about 44k saved up, but I've got plans for it, man. I've got some pretty decent plans. It's gonna be for rushing the preset labs, and then after that, I'll hang and see if there's any kind of like module banner coming around. And if not, I'm gonna save up until I have enough to gold box my defense percent from 23 all the way to 50, which is. Oh, no. I have 24k gems, not 44k. I wish I had 44k. I would gem rush the hell out of my defense percent right now.
Yeah, News got 44, man. That is crazy.
Yeah. That's nutty. All right, so we're still getting errors. That's a bummer.
Wow, Solve, you've got 55k. That's wow. I feel like I'm hoarding them when I go over 10k.
We'll get in eventually, guys. Eric Andre's here to help. Yeah, I am so jealous. How long did it take you to save up 44k gems, New? Because it's taken me like ever since the lucky banner, man. I've been like using my gems sparingly. Like I haven't bought mods. I remember buying last card slot, and then after that, I've just been saving. Alphabook said a little button I would love for lab history is a jump to most recent, because every so often it sends me to the oldest labs. Yeah, and it takes a long time to scroll up. I think that was on their radar, though. Pretty sure they said a fix for that was coming. I don't think they gave a date or anything. Dang, Solve has 55k gems. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
Right?
And I was just saying, like, after 10k gems, I feel like I'm hoarding them, and I'm like, I need to spend some, right? Like, cycle. That's how I feel at around 10K.
I wouldn't mind there being new modules, Solve, but I wouldn't hold it against them if we didn't get anything new. If the leak that I saw, which I'm not going to talk about, by the way, if the leak that I saw is true, then I think a lot of people are already going to be happy with what's coming. An issue occurred while trying to... Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's probably because it didn't save, like, didn't cloud save properly. Oh no.
Dude, I hope it. I hope your account's okay and in good hands.
There's no way Sam would let anything happen to my account, right? Like, Sam, you got my back, right?
Yeah, like, oh my gosh, we reset you 2 months ago.
Oh my god. No. Give me like a free stone respec.
Stone respect. Yeah, oh my god.
Initializing ads, okay. Is this about where it got last time? Got to like 29% or 42. Okay, 42. Nice, just totally friggin'... Yeah, no problem. Just dox my email on the friggin' load screen. Perfect. Thanks, guys.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Hey, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I think the stream maybe like lost internet for a second too. I mean, it can't be something on my end, right? Just said OBS Studio disconnect and then reconnected. Did you guys lose me there for a second? Or are we good? Stop shattering so we have fodder. Yeah, smart. Oh, wow. Honestly, Chow Time, I did not think of that. Did not think of that at all. That is definitely a possibility. But, you know, like, it really doesn't take me that long. Like, if there is a new mod and we start pulling from a mod banner, like, it's not going to take you that long to save up enough fodder for it. Oh, thank you, Sam. Lost me, but I'm back. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on. Retrieving last session. Honestly, like, I think it's good that this kind of problem is happening now rather than like on patch day. Because, like, what's the worst thing that's going on right now? Like, I lose like a little bit of farm time. I don't get to buy like the lab speed relic and whatever other relics I'm missing right now. But if this happens on patch day, like, like, I feel bad for a certain someone who's in the chat.
Oh no.
Chomp, you keep 2 legendary plus of each type on hand just in case. That's not a horrible idea. Yeah, so I mean, something broke with my cloud save because I exited instead of oh man. I still see it doing something in the background, like loading save from Firestore. Alfbook said, I have still spent more on Deathwave than any other ultimate weapon. Oh, man. Wait till you get Chrono Field. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea, Chomp. I could try loading on my phone. I shall do that. And hopefully it doesn't brick it on multiple devices. Last save was from, oh my god, like over an hour ago. Whatever. Today is the 24th. Yeah, 6:21, which is about an hour and 10 minutes ago, is the last save that it had for me. So if that's the worst that happens to me, I lose like an hour of progress, like I'm okay with that. All right, and then I'm going to force a cloud save from right now. Oh. Okay, and now let's see if I can load it back in. Wolf has 4 legendary plus fodders, but those are for my Sharp Fort and OA. Yeah. Hey, just keep them saved for the magical day when you actually get the mods pulled that you need. You don't want to like all of a sudden pull them and then not be ready to upgrade them right when you get it. That feels bad. Oh god, I'm still getting an error. So I guess this still applies.
Maybe.
Hey, Poetic Piercer, I didn't mean to ignore you, man. Thank you so much for hopping in, bud. It's great to see you again. I haven't seen you in here in a while. What were you going to say, Ukor?
Well, you've got it all loaded up on your phone, so it's all saved. Everything's good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
I just re-saved it.
Okay, good. So maybe a uninstall reinstall might be in order.
Sounds good. I'm in that process right now, guys. Hang in there. Hang in there, guys.
Chomp Chomp says, I lost a whole month of progress one time last year, and support was able to load from 4 days previous. Losing 4 days was a lot better than losing a whole month of progress.
I agree with you there.
I got you, Chomp Chomp.
Yeah, sorry, like my eyes aren't like 100% on chat right now. I'm trying to keep up with you guys, but I'm trying to get this sorted.
Yeah, Solve says reinstall with a bunch of periods. Then Outbooks. EHP without SF and OA is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, I think. I actually want to try. I want to try a run without SF because I'm pretty solid on HP and regen.
Right.
I want to try it. I just don't like. Don't know what I would run though. I guess I could take a peek. They've been in that slot and haven't moved in so long. Like I forgot. Like what else is there? You know. Base displacer. An MP. Wormhole redirector. No thanks. ACP. I don't even know what I would run. I think just OA and SF free HP is just good.
You could do OA and MP.
Could.
Another option is if you start investing into like ILM Plus, you run Space Displacer. Yeah. If you start doing more damage, then I'd say ACP with it.
Right. Like when it comes to my tier 17 farm, it's like a lot of the stuff doesn't even like get to me at all, and then when it does, it's just like that face tank it until it pretty much one shots me.
Yeah, Chomp. I did read your lost progress comment, and then Ukor brought it up as well. Sometimes the game just needs a reboot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still getting the error after uninstalling, reinstalling.
Whoa.
So not sure what's going on. Maybe it's just like an LD player thing. So I am gonna go ahead and close out LD player again. Open it from scratch. Because it loaded up just fine on my phone, and I've got progress saved from about 5 minutes ago. So it's not like my account's gone or anything. I'll still be able to play it on phone. I just really like having it run on emulator.
Eagle 6, I don't think he logs into his Google Play in an emulator. It's just maybe too risky.
I do, actually.
You do? Oh, okay.
Yeah, what did
so that error that you were getting before is because usually it doesn't see what's like you'll have to like go in and give it, you might have to give it permissions again or whatever on the emulator. Because I know when I was having trouble with my LD player and trying to fix frames, I was stopping all these programs and making sure like nothing could like get into it and slow it down. And one of them was suggested was to disconnect the Google, or delete the Google Play Store or whatever, or disconnect it, or I forgot. It's one of those YouTube videos.
Disconnect it and then reconnect it.
And then try that. And then when I tried to, when I relaunched the tower, it was getting an error around 7%. And then I had to look that up, and I saw that on a Reddit post, and it was like, oh, just it has something to do with your Google Play account, so you just have to relink it. So I went on there, relinked it, and it worked again.
Yeah, I am trying to do some stuff. Can't connect to the it's weird. Like LD player can't connect to the internet right now, which is
Alf Brooks.
Which is weird.
Alf Brooks says end task completely ? And then clear cache ?
On LD, Eagle 6. I'm not on LD Cloud. I'm on the LD player. But it's weird that all of this would coincide with the rotating relics getting swapped out in the event shop. Doesn't make sense to me. I'm glad this is all happening now, though, rather than on actual launch day. And I've already covered most of what I wanted to talk about today, so it's not a complete loss. I feel bad because you guys are just sitting here looking at a friggin' meme while I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, Chomp, he uses PC.
Huh. Did it at 3 a.m. and always breaks in the middle of the night. I appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with me while I try and figure this out.
I like some of the ideas are fantastic too.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not just alone thinking about it, trying to fix it. All these other ideas are great.
Just throwing darts at a board and seeing what sticks. Yeah,
something's gonna stick.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's saying it can't connect to the internet when I try to load up my Google account in here, which is just crazy.
I gotta go AFK real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. All right, so I'm just gonna try removing my account. And then I'm gonna just completely exit out. Yeah, that's something else I considered new. It could just be that particular emulator. I think there was somebody else in chat who was having a similar issue as me, though. Let's completely reboot. I mean, really what I want to do is completely reboot my PC, but it's going to take so long to, like, I mean, that'll be like a last-ditch effort at fixing this shit. Because obviously if I shut down my PC, like, that's end of stream, and I'm not quite ready to end. I want to hang out with you guys a little bit longer. All right, let's do a fresh sign-in. I can't even sign. I can't even sign in. All right. Please go back and try again. All right, so I guess it's time to check out BlueStacks, guys. Chomp, I thought the medals were okay, like above average for the event boost pass. Like I always just get it just because I'm a fiend for medals, so I can boost my bots. But if you're always like on the fence, like just consider the the relics that you're gonna get from it as well. Not just the extra medals. MSI player, no issues. Thank you, Ice Cold. Only reason I'm gonna check out BlueStacks is because Ukor uses it, and I can get like 24/7 tech support from him if I if I ever have any issues. Make sure everything is updated before you open the game on different devices. MSI player is BlueStacks with no bloat. Shit. That is like the main issue I had. That's why I wasn't using BlueStacks to begin with. I know BlueStacks has like a ton of bloat, and so does LD Player, but I feel like LD Player didn't have as much as BlueStacks. Yes, I keep Ukor in my basement. Nah, dude, he's in a like completely different state, man. But I can hit him up like pretty much any time of the day, and he'll get back to me in a reasonable amount of time. It is installing. Okay, so let's get off this meme. I'm sure you guys are tired of looking at it. Let's go ahead and look at like the battle condition forecast. That nice little pop-up. Jeez, dude. Sorry, I got it installed and the thing popped up now, so I need to figure out where I can go to sign into my Google account and then boot up the game and then download the game, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, at least I can get my account signed in on here. I need to be able to see chat with you guys as well. Dude, there's nothing wrong with not spending any money on the game, Alf. I really enjoy playing it, and like I also use it for content, so it's I guess I could write it off at the end of the year. Like shit, I don't know. I haven't tried. I haven't really made money off the game yet. Other than like the memberships that you guys have been giving me, like in the super chats and everything, that's been great. Like I really appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys can't see what I'm typing on screen, because you guys don't really need to know my password, right? Okay, I think I'm signed in to my Google account on there. All right, let's look at Legends. Looking at Orb Resist, Thorns Resist, Enemy Attack Speed, Tank Ult, Basic Ult. I mean, those are kind of easy, yeah? At least from an EHP standpoint. Like, the enemy attack speed could be a little scary with, like, bosses, and if Tank Ults actually get crashed into your wall or your tower. But other than that, like, damn. I think that's super EHP friendly. The password is 123456, which is oddly enough the same combination on my luggage. Okay, am I finally signed in? Can I go? All right, cool, it's signed in. All right, the tower, idle tower defense. Oh, let's check out your champs battle conditions. Fast ult, basic. Oh, fast ult, basic ult, protector's ult, and PCR. Well, the PCR does not combo very well with the basic ult, right? It's just gonna be shitting out bosses on you, and then plasma cannon is not gonna be able to do what it usually does. Hang on a sec. I need to restart the playlist because it's. Oh, this is the last song. And Protector ult too. Ew, dude. That means like bosses, like even if you have Chrono Field Plus, bosses are just going to be crashing into your tower left and right. Same thing with flat, like Giga Juiced everything with Protectors. And no way to eliminate like half of the boss's health. That's crazy. Have fun with that, man. Okay, let's see if the tower loads on this. Google Play Games. Oh my god, do I have to do this? Not now. Not now, man. I just want to play. It's loading, but I don't think it's loading my account, which kind of scares me. Oh my god, I don't remember what my password is for this freaking game. Yikes. Email or password wrong. Nice, and now I'm just gonna like lock myself out of this. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna like hold off on BlueStacks and try one more time on LD Player. Yeah. I noticed the tutorial run when you start, and it had like all the music playing all super loud too, which is just a problem with like every game in existence ever. The first time you load it, it's like let's blow out your eardrums. Yeah, oh man, like this is frustrating.
I made it back. I'm guessing you didn't figure it out.
So BlueStacks, I don't know my original tower login information. So when I go to BlueStacks and I load up the game the first time, and it's like a fresh account, right? But I can still go in and log into my account, and I can put my email in. But I don't for the life of me remember what password I had.
Oh, when I moved over, once you log into your Google Play, so
Nope.
log into your Google Play, and after that, download the tower, and you should be linked up.
No.
Okay.
That is exactly what I did. And when I booted up the tower for the first time, it was in tutorial mode.
Yep.
I went into settings. I went to account. It said not linked. I went to change account, and it had like my Google email, but not my password.
Got it.
And I don't know if I have it written down anywhere. I don't think I do, but I'm checking.
Okay. So you try and boost that? Yeah. I've had.
Yeah, I was telling everybody that like that's what you swapped over to when you were having issues with LD Player.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I was having frame issues really bad, but now I don't have frame issues anymore.
Yeah, so now I just need to figure out what my friggin' password is on the tower. And I didn't want to like just keep trying passwords because then I get locked out. And then I have like a whole other problem. So I don't know, I'll keep my little password book over here just in case. Let me see if I can load into the tower without being logged into... Oh, I'm offline. So I think this is the problem right now with LD Player is... LD Player is saying that I'm offline.
Another thing to reinstall?
Dude, I hope not, man. To fix offline LD Player instance while your PC is at internet, restart all emulator instances. Yeah, no shit. Reset network settings. No, I'm good. I guess they're saying like reset internet settings on the actual like LD Player, maybe. Let's see, network, internet. Yeah, it's saying like Wi-Fi not connected, and then it goes to like connecting to some weird name thing, and then this happened. I don't know how long ago, but it ended up like fixing itself. Maybe my home Wi-Fi is having issues because I'm on like a like an actual, like a hardline connection with my PC. Turn on Wi-Fi automatically. I mean, it says it's connected. Yeah, armored is another really rough one, Alf. Especially when comboed with fast, because things are like shooting into your tower range before you've even had a chance to knock armor off of them, and It almost like guarantees that they get hits on you. All right, well, since I can't play Tower on like any other device right now, I'm just gonna boot it up on my phone. I have no way of like popping in like what's on my phone into the stream right now, though, guys. Maybe that's something that I can look into in the future, just so if something like this happens again, I got like a backup strat. But right now, LD player is a big pile of shit for me. So let's see if I can go about getting into BlueStacks. And maybe my buddy Ukor here can help me out.
I'll see what I can do.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
For me, I think I just signed into Google Play.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So like, I'm connected to my Google Play account, and okay, now it's wanting me to log in again, but it doesn't have like my email saved. Like it's saying that I don't have like a previous cloud save, so maybe that's another thing too. I don't know how you were able to do it the very first time without having a cloud save, but that's interesting. No, the update's not out full throttle. It's probably, my guess is Thursday. Thursday, like after the tournament, we'll get like the patch, and that gives us a solid like day and a half to get the patch situated and downloaded, and yeah, and then you get like all your presets set up if you're capable of doing that sort of thing. There is a very, very small chance that maybe it's not until next Monday, but my money is on Thursday. Oh, I got the right password. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, account logged on another device. It just booted me off my phone.
Just make sure the date of the cloud save is
good
before you.
It is. It is. It's like same wave and everything that I loaded in previously.
Perfect, dude.
Oh my god, it's like so much more condensed on this.
You could change.
Yeah, I'm resizing it right now.
Yeah, resize it, reset it. There's a couple settings you want to do. You want to turn off like ads. It's in. Let's see where it's at. Let's see if I could guide you through it real quick to get you started.
Spam phone call. Fun.
Settings. Then preferences. You turn everything off.
Settings. Okay.
Under like platform.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna swap our Discord stream or my Discord stream with you to BlueStacks so you can see exactly what I'm doing.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm starting off on like the performances tab.
Hold on. Let me up. Oh, I have you pop out. There it is. Okay.
Okay, so do am I changing anything on this screen? I want to keep it 60 FPS. I don't need anything higher.
Yeah, that's good. You're on performance. I'm doing 4-core, 8 gig, high performance.
All right, I should be able to handle that then.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to restart. Cool.
There's also display FPS during gameplay down at the bottom.
I already hit that one.
Okay, and VSync is off.
Yes, yeah, it should be.
Awesome.
That's weird how it like loads it up like that. I think this is, it's much wider, like thicker, with increased width compared to what's on LD player.
Yeah, you got to change display resolution and display.
Okay, I'll do that then. Okay, so yeah, that's everything is how you had it before. 1920 by 1080, or do you have it set up to 4K?
No, so I like for my settings, what I did was I went to ultra wide and then I clicked the smallest. I went 1680 by 720.
Oh my god, I have to restart again.
Yeah. And then pixel density, I just went to medium at 240 DPI.
All right, well, I gotta restart again, so give me a sec.
Okay.
Let me make sure I'm not ignoring you guys in chat. I don't want my first tournament in V29 to be in champs. I do not blame you, dude. Try and get into Legends 100%, man. Do whatever you need to do to get there. I highly recommend it. Ooh, okay, yeah. This looks a lot more like it was when I was using.
Yeah.
I like it, dude. Thank you.
Yeah. And then the graphics.
I gotta stream again, yeah, so you can see.
Yeah. I have mine open in settings, so you can. I can just go off.
All right, so display pixel density. What did you set that to?
I did 240.
Okay, that's where mine is. Mouse cursor is BlueStacks, I guess. I don't think that matters. Okay. Graphics.
Looks good. Same as mine.
Okay. Game settings.
I don't have anything turned up.
Yeah, I don't want any. I don't want it launching in full screen.
Yeah, device, whatever you got.
Yeah, none of that matters. OBS virtual camera, that works. Camera rotation angle, I don't need to mess with that. I don't need gamepad, anything.
Nope.
Preferences, are there any preferences that you needed to change?
I turned them all off. Enable AI highlights, and then like none of that. BlueStacks store on start? No, hell no. Let's see. Ask sign in for Google Play upon launching game. I just turned that off.
Yeah, it should already be logged in anyways.
Enable Android. Yeah, I just turned that all off. Every one of them is off except for the escape key behavior. Those two are on.
Show featured banner. Open BlueStacks still on start. Yeah, no, I want to see the home screen, please. I was wondering why I couldn't see icons or anything. Now I know.
Upload video recording to the cloud automatically. Nope.
Yeah.
Enable AI highlights. Nope. Yep.
Escape behavior. All right, I like all that. Okay, cool.
Phone. I just have my phone in, or I have the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra.
Yeah, that looks good to me. I don't need shortcuts really.
Nope. Didn't do any shortcuts.
Game controls, miscellaneous. There's like other things that I want to ask you a little bit later, but we'll do that off stream.
For sure.
Okay, I don't need user data, advanced, Android debug bridge.
I have connect to Android. I have Android debug bridge.
Yeah, I need that if I wanted to connect to Rend. So
that's right.
Okay. All right, so settings look good.
That's it.
All right, I'll go ahead and cancel. Oh, okay. Close the stream because it was streaming the settings, not the game. Cool.
Right.
That's so weird, man. That's so weird. All right, so I got it running on BlueStacks. Let's see if I can create a little thingy for you guys to see now. All right, the Tower of Blue Stacks.
Calculator. What's up, man?
Hey, calculator. Sent happy poop for 10 jewels. Thank you so much. I still have no idea what those mean, but hooray. All right, BlueStacks app player. I guess that's what. Yay. Okay. All right. Cool. I don't like capturing audio or the cursor for my tower, so we'll do that. We'll get this sucker in the middle. Now it's the right width, but I need it to be.
You can take it and shrink it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Oh, your stream's a little delayed for me. I think.
Okay, I think that's about what it looked like before. I guess when it catches up, you guys will have to let me know.
Oh, I like this because I can see more tower screen. It's not as squished, like where your demon mode and your shots are a little lower.
Okay, cool.
So that's cool. I see more tower. I like this.
I don't like that it's showing like the BlueStacks border on it though.
Yeah.
So I need to do like that.
Oh, it's still there.
I'm gonna extend the size.
Yeah. How'd you cut it off the LD player?
It just never showed up on LD player. That's one of the reasons
crazy.
I liked it. Right?
Yeah.
So like it's weird because like it's showing the stuff at the top, but not the stuff that goes down the right side. Like all those whatever. I don't even know what any of that shit does, so it don't matter. But there, like I just resized the window so that it doesn't display the stuff at the top now. All right, how's it look, guys? Is it looking okay? Let me know when it finally when the stream catches up. And I wonder why there's such a weird delay for you guys. Okay, it's got FPS down at the bottom left. That's a little bit different from... Interesting.
Yeah, looks good. Now hopefully it doesn't break when you go buy your stuff now.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, they got rid of the module ticket things.
That's at the very bottom.
No, it's not there anymore.
Oh, mine's still there.
Oh, well then I guess my shit's still broken, yeah?
Maybe not.
What missions did I get? Smart missiles, start a battle. Smart missiles is not bad. I gotta merge some more modules. Oh, I got nothing to merge. Well, fun. I can at least get my relics finally. Alright, so I had the Thorns one already. I can grab Pie Seal. And let me mark this off on my actual effective pass sheet. Cool. And I didn't have to buy anything else. Cool. So I'm still like 24k gems. Right on. All good. Thank you. All right. Looks good. Yes, it looks good. I trust your judgment. Yes, Scrolls, I'm still on stream. I had a bit of a hiccup when the Rotating Relics came around. Right when it came out, like my game froze up. And so it didn't cloud save properly. So on LD player, which is what I was using before, I couldn't even load back into the game. I couldn't boot it up. Like my LD player is completely bricked right now. It doesn't even have an internet connection. So I downloaded BlueStacks and I just finally finished getting it set up, and that's what we're looking at now. Why is there's like extra black border on the right hand side of this?
I think that's where those buttons are.
Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, there's like no way to get rid of it too. Ew, that's so ugly, man.
You can the double left arrow. Did that make it go away?
Oh, dude, you're a genius. That looks clean. All right, I like that a lot better now.
Okay.
beautiful. Dude, it's like nothing happened.
There you go.
An hour later. Yeah. Jeez, dude.
It's an hour of farming you totally missed, man.
I mean, that's...
Yeah, this looks good, man.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, I like it. If it doesn't look, it looks the same. It's not blurry. Everything looks good. If anybody on streams says it like maybe look not as good as quality, maybe you could change your DPI to high instead of being medium, and see how your FPS works on high.
So on stream, it looks about the same.
Okay.
What I can do later is I can load up like the VOD of the live stream and just take like a quick screenshot of what it looks like while it's on LD player compared to now.
Yeah.
Chomp, I haven't played Madden since like 92 or something like that. It's been a long time. How's the new Madden though? Are you liking it? I hope so. Right now I'm like in between other games. Like I keep finding like all these like idle games, like incremental idle games to play. Like there was Taskbar Hero that I crushed for like a good like few weeks. And then I just tried Path of Idle, and I beat the crap out of that game too within a few weeks. So now I'm like in search for something else. Let's see if I can import. Okay, it recognizes BlueStacks. Cool. All right. Yeah, Ren just imported just fine.
Perfect.
Another shout out to Ren for being like the least complicated thing that I had to do on my computer today. GTA 6. Yeah, dude, the release date for that is right around the corner.
A couple days, right? Did they up the release date?
I have not been paying attention. But we can look real quick. GTA 6 release date. I mean, obviously we're not getting it on PC for a while. And I haven't console gamed in like 5 years or something like that. GTA 6 is scheduled to release November 19th, dude. That's what? That's so far off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was coming like September or October. What happened?
No idea.
Unfortunately, like I won't even be playing it until it comes out on PC, which is usually at least like a year afterwards. But that's fine because that's where like all the fun mods are, anyways. I had a friend that was like really into GTA 5 RP, and they've been, well, I mean, at one point they were talking me into trying it out, and I said, you know, dude, like when it comes out on GTA 6, you know, when GTA 6 comes out, like maybe I'll do it there. Disregard my previous comment. What was your previous comment? Keep in mind it's a release date for a release date. I don't. Oh, okay. Gotcha. November soon enough. Wasn't there a GTA 6 leak? Yeah, I did. I saw some gameplay of it of whoever like the new main character is now, like launching themselves, driving a car, launching themselves onto a roof, and then getting out and getting in a shootout with cops. And it looked pretty sick, but it looks suspiciously a lot like GTA 5 graphics. So I don't know if we should trust it.
All right, Krintos.
You gonna pop out of here?
Jet. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So of course, once I get BlueStacks set up and everything, LD players like, hey, can Krintos come out and play? Yeah, I appreciate you, Scrolls. I'm gonna have to go change it like right friggin' now. That's alright. I change it like every month anyways. Fun. Alright, but at least we got everything back up and running properly now. Alright, we're good on here. I'll go ahead and close LD player for now. What was the password I missed? Dude, you can tell like I'm new to streaming because yeah, I just pulled that friggin' blunder. Oh my god. And I need to get back into like running more disco runs again too. When presets come out. I'll probably revisit all that stuff just because I'll be able to hone in that stuff. Hone in on like min-maxing it a lot more. Guys, I'm only 7650 stones from getting Gold Box GT Plus. Oh, okay, Gold Box GT Plus. I was like, I was thinking like Gold Bot GT Plus, but yeah, okay, I know what you mean now. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll give you my full attention here in a second. Wait, what? Passwords don't match. Okay, this might kick me out of the tower on BlueStacks. Maybe not. Nope, doesn't look like it is. Okay, cool. Business as usual, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's catch up with chat. Kratos changed the password. Yeah, that's exactly what I just did. That is exactly what I just did, Scrolls. And luckily, like, I don't use that password for anything else other than what, yeah. Like, all of my passwords are different for, like, everything. And they get changed, like, once a month, but it just sucks that I had to change this one after I changed it. Well, I changed it 3 weeks ago, so I'm changing it, like, a week early. But, yeah. That's annoying. But, it's just, dude, it's like one of those hard lessons you learn when you start streaming. I forgot to, make the tower or like, you know, my LD player stuff invisible. So you guys get to see me typing all this stuff in. That's fun. Hey, Alf, it was great having you here. I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. You too. Have a lovely evening. GT Plus not gold box. Damn, autocorrect. I only have 6. Oh, okay. Yeah. So 5,400 stones. Oh, no, you only have 6 ultimate. Okay. All right, I'm confused then. Because if you only have 6 ultimate weapons, like, you don't have GT Plus. What did you mean by that, chump? Oh no, Alf, you've been missing out on your gems and medals, man. Yeah, I need to go in and upgrade attack. I got enough bits for it now. Well, this just reset, so this makes sense why it's 0. Hopefully I got everything that I needed. This looks kind of clean. I think there's like a few other things that I still want to tweak on BlueStacks, but I'm going to worry about doing that off stream. Zephyr Ukor took off, but I can pass on a message if you want. Or if you just want to direct message him on Discord. He's, I'm pretty sure he's on the official Tower Discord. Just in the top right, search for Ukor. And hit enter, and then like anytime he's typed in a message, you can then click on his name from there. Message Zephyr. All right, I have messaged him. Hopefully he gets back to you soon. Oh, you already have DMs with him. Okay, well, I sent him a DM to come hit you up. So he should get back to you pretty soon. Hey Zephyr, have you made like a stream element for when we get our content creator codes? Have you made something yet? Send him some of my pervy love. Oh god. Chomp, are you trying to rush to unlock GT Plus, or? Because that's like a lot of stones to spend on like 3 ultimate weapons that you don't even need, and then. Oh, okay. Right on. I went and had I don't know, made a graphic for it. But who knows when that'll be, you know? We've been waiting like 2+ months for it. No, actually, like 3 at this point. Holy shit. Yeah, it has been a while. What is it's like 8:30? Shit, I was supposed to take my pup for a walk, man. Like 30 minutes ago. She was like in here waiting for it. I feel bad now. Honestly, Zephyr, like now that I got this all situated, I mean, I feel bad because it's like an hour of me just like dealing with the freaking the problem I had with LD player and getting BlueStacks set up. Only need 2 minutes of my time. That's yeah, that's no problem. You want to do it off stream, right? Hey, Calculator, representing those freaking emotes, dude. Love it, man. Love it. Thank you so much. Quintos hype. Dude, with all the new members today, I think I get a few extra emotes. Thank you again for everybody that signed up for the memberships. I really appreciate you guys. I'll go over the perks again before I end stream. Anybody that signs up for one of my memberships, you can apply to have your tower either critiqued or roasted by myself in a video. There is a little bit of a line now, and it's going to be like a week or two yet until I get started on them, just because we got v29 dropping. But I will keep everybody on the list, and I'll give you instructions on what's required and all the information I need in order to do something like that if there's something you're interested in. You also get access to all the emotes that I see people showing in chat right now. There's Quintos more coins or hype. There's also Quintos approved for the thumbs up. If you get angry, you can... This was me earlier while LD player was giving me problems. There's Quintos angry. I could probably come up with something better than that, though. If I get access to some more, like maybe I'll add in like a Quintos salute. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then we've also got, Quintos whale. You guys can be spamming those when you see me like buying stone packs and stuff. But yeah, there's all that stuff. Oh, a treat for my doggo. Thank you so much. Oh, Chomp Chomp. Just if you sent me stuff in Discord already, like I'll go ahead and I have a text document that I'm adding everybody's name to the list. So you are definitely on a list. Members, like just so we're clear, like I'll do critiques and roasts on. Oh, okay. I'll at least like do critiques or reviews on people's towers. Like even if you're not members, just know that members will have priority. Otherwise, like, what's the point? And I've got to have some sort of incentive for people that contribute and support me monetarily. It really helps me out. So if this is the way that I get to show my appreciation, that's how I'm going to do it. But yeah, hey, like Chomp, I will get around to it, and I will roast you once I figure out exactly how I want to go about doing that. But yeah, like I got my work cut out for me now. I got like 3 or 4 reviews lined up. Well, technically 3. One of them like just wants some help and some advice. So I'll probably help them out with that, but I don't think they necessarily want a video made about them. But yeah, man, like what a great stream, other than that last hour where you just had me dealing with technical issues. Dang, yeah, I really appreciate you guys a lot. And Zephyr, I'll message you here in just a minute. Thank you for sticking with me, guys. I think that's going to be it for today. So I'll see you again when v29 launches. If not, I'll see you next Monday. Until then, later, nerds.